want to play it. There we go. There we go. Alright, back to the game. Oh, and 75 watch stream. Wow. There's a bunch of cat hair on my mic. Okay. Anywho. Okay, back to Crusader Kings 3. Oh. Well, thank you, Dumb Honest. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, back to our Crusader Kings 3. Game of Thrones. Wait, I'm pretty sure it said I couldn't marry again. That signature. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that was an option. Huh. Whatever. I'm not going to do it, but. Okay, back to the game. To the implacable Willow. Who are you? You're my septon. I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the Lordship of Bywater. All that is missing is one little bribe. See that done? Alright, let's catch up. My husband died towards the end. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it doesn't let me marry again. Which is silly. Which I guess it doesn't really matter because I can't have kids anymore anyway. But still, that's no fun. I have a strong hook on you. Mark as captive. Mark as a captive to break all marriages and concubine. And add them to your court during a war to free captive. Oh, these a new thing that I haven't seen before. Alright, Bywater is the one that I was going after. Oh, I'm gonna want to let my troops get back. Oh, that's right. I remember now. At the very end, there was a faction war. There were like 10 of my vassals, and they kicked my butt. Now I remember. I guess specifically because they keep getting mad that I'm changing the limited crown authority. I was up to 3, now it's back down to 1. My vassal. I write seeking permission from my heir, Leona, to visit you in the coming month. If you can assist in the lass's training, it would be appreciated. But I seek no commitment of time beyond that which you're willing to give. I ask only for a guarantee of Leona's safety, and that she be allowed access to Highgarden so she may come to know it and its people better. Of course she is welcome. Yeah, she's compassionate, humble. Yeah, you're welcome here. Knight errand training. Oh, you're inviting me back again, huh? Greetings, my charming vassal. You have been a loyal and devoted subject, and I wish to reward you for your service. In recognition of this, I am hereby offering you the position of Master of Laws of the Iron Throne. Let's see how long before they kick me off, because that always happens. Oh. A new visitor. Lady Maya's daughter has arrived in Highgarden, as agreed, so I went down to the courtyard to greet her in person. I'll need to decide whether to spend time with her over the next few months, allowing her free reign of the castle, with the risk that she might poke around and report all her findings back to her mother, or whether I should leave her to do as she wills in the surrounding countryside. see. I'll spend the next several months in the castle, likely to improve your relationship, might also cause disruption and learn some of your secrets. I don't really have any secrets, though. Well, I mean, except for... I mean, it's not a secret, though, that my kids are marrying each other. We'll go with, this is a chance for us to become better acquainted. I'm pretty sure he's the only one. Yeah, my one son that wasn't married to his sibling is the only one that died. Daughter, a son, a son. Okay, I've already done that. I want to see if I can take on Bywater now. Ooh, he just got a new ally. Probably not now. It'd be close. I'd rather wait until some of my guys are back. Okay. One claim. Let's go ahead and get another claim. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? Where was this other place? Get something that's next to it. Bywater. About next door. County holder. She's a fellow vassal. Try to get a claim on her stuff. Ooh, a hunt. There hasn't been too many hunts. I will definitely partake in that. And 0 obstacles. Wow. Uh-oh. An unpleasant air. Thought she would have been great. While I wasn't there to see it myself, I've been told that Lady Maya's daughter hasn't exactly been the picture of grace during her first couple of weeks at Highgarden. The castle servants report that Leona is often snappish and moody. She roams around the halls, criticizing most everything she sees. And when she makes an appearance at court, it's primarily to make herself the center of attention. I tell myself that she's only been settling in, and we'll see how her visit goes from here. But this is certainly not an auspicious beginning. I thought for sure, since she's humble and content and compassionate, that she'd be a good guest. Shows me. I wonder if she's like this at Holt. Why was I trying to... See, this is why I need to not stop, like, right in the middle of hooks, because I don't remember why I was doing it. Why did I want to hook on you? I don't know. Lustful, sadistic, fornicator. Love at any cost. Nothing in this world will replace Humphrey's care. Or so I thought. A late night spent wandering the seedier parts of Highgarden leads me to an establishment where one can find love. For a price. George greets me with a lustful grin, and I feel a beating in my chest that I've not felt since my dear Humphrey's death. I lose the trait widowed. George will join your court. Such wanton behavior has inherent risks. Shh, I'm doing it. And the coin is well worth the touch of a man. Said something about Pillow Boy. Almost at that hunt. Do I change the intent? I don't need stress relief. Could befriend someone. I could seduce someone. If I seduced someone, who would I want to go with? Somebody on somebody else's word. He's not married. Content, rude, and temperate. gluttonous, diligent, ambitious, and shy. Oh, he's got really high learning. I could make him a lover and get him to come over to my court. Why not? Oh, that success chance is so low. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Lord Courtney has started on the preparations. His gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I have checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. Rykard remains totally unaware of my plan to seduce him. John assembles the party as the sun rises over the hunting grounds nestled in Clear Winch's hills. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. A stout buck is definitely in the area, and the conditions could hardly be better for hunting it. Ultimately, Lord Courtney decided he wanted to hunt a stag today. Child inherit. Yeah, need the better high authority, which is fine. That's the way it is. Paramount Spy Master. Ooh, I could go after your stuff. You're not my vassal. Look into that after this hunt. Oh, I definitely need a better septum. Very low. Oh, there it is. It only took, what, 10 minutes? Greetings, my implacable vassal. I hoped it would not come to this, but I am left with no other option. I must rescind your appointment as Master of Laws of the Iron Throne, effective immediately. Dare he? Lord Courtney's huntsmen have pointed out a secluded clearing downwind of the Beast's Covert. A perfect place to form our bowline and await the stag driven hither by the hound team. Our host thinks for a moment before nodding. Yes, we shall have a little ambuscade. Oh, I think he's one of my spies. Are you one of my spies? My spies. Yeah. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Marielle is trying to protect at King Aelor's court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. Disputed heritage. Why not? It's only 25 gold. I'm still making 62. I need to know everything. Give me the juicy gossip. I'll accept. Is it her disputed? Oh, yeah, it's her ancestry is in doubt. Okay. I'll sit on that. I don't need it for now. An indiscreet heir. Since I was away from Highgarden, Lady Maya's daughter spent the last several weeks being scarce. Not absent from the castle, but more lurking. Apparently, Leona has approached some of the servants and had conversations, which could best be characterized as probing, and she's also been poking around the castle. I know this because the young woman has been caught several times. It reached the point where she had to be asked to keep out of certain parts of the castle and the servants forbidden from speaking to her. If she was trying to dig up secrets, she went about it far more clumsily than I would have expected from her. This is the thanks I get for hosting her. Is that her mother? No, that is the daughter. Okay. Ivy Hospital. Hunt the kill. We watch for the stag from our concealed bowline, tensing with anticipation as the flusher's cries and baying hounds grow louder. Lord Courtney cries, "Quick, Record, take the shot!" Record carefully takes aim as the stag bounds towards us, hooves pounding the grass. The arrow strikes true, straight into the beast. Good shot. Alright, I'll keep him with the county control. Got enough accolades. Oh, I could increase some of these things though. Oh, 400. That's probably why it hasn't been raised all the way. Oh, did I even get a chance to seduce him? It even gave me a chance, but ew. Oh, what do I want? Unlocks the hike. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do the hike, the long hike. I don't think I've done that before. Maybe I'll do that once I get back. I give you anyway. Activities. Opinion, stress loss, and fame. Okay. Greetings, my implacable liege. Your great appetites are renowned throughout the world. I have been a good vassal to you, but surely you understand that I have subjects of my own too. My current contract is very restrictive. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. And besides, you do owe me. Yeah, they're all the stupid vassals getting their hooks on me. Jerk. Low levy contribution. Oh, that's better than low taxes. It still sucks, but oh, what was I? Okay, fertility is not gonna do crap. I don't really need seduction. Do not lose piety or clergy opinion from torturing or executing others. Let's do dread gain. I think I'm going to change this too because I don't need fertility anymore. So let's go with threats both overt and subtle guide the path of true power. The intrigue, dread, natural dread, intrigue experience. Let's do scheme secrecy. Oh, plague. Plague it. Very, very close to where I am. Oh, there it is. It's the Iron Throne Flux. Bloody Flux. Ooh. Fever, delirium, and severe abdominal pain have made this character expelled blood in the latrines. Oh, I don't want that. That does not sound good to me. At long last, I am finally home. My caravan master record reports that we have journeyed for 107 days and traversed 57 baronies. I think I might isolate the capital. Might be a good idea. I don't want to expel blood from my aura. Thank you. Morning comes. I awaken in my bedchamber at Highgarden after a night spent with George, and spot him standing not far away, staring out the window with a troubled expression, surprising considering how enthusiastic his efforts were earlier. After some gentle questioning, I learn the truth behind his concern. I'm not unhappy about our arrangement, my lady. Quite the contrary. Yet you are the Lady Paramount of the Reach, and I, no one in comparison. If anyone should learn about us. I tried to reassure him to no avail. I suppose I just need to know what this means. We are here for our own pleasure. George will take this as meaning the relationship is ultimately not a serious one. I'll do whatever it takes to make you happy. Implied promise of a greater future. Why does it have to mean anything? Collaborating with George will be reduced to affection. Now let's see what happens. I do whatever it takes to make you happy. Oh, since I'm back home, I should hold where you have. Hold court. Yep, go ahead and do that. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceeding. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. The first may approach, like my daughter. Oh, my daughter's standing right there. Guy. Master of Arms. Gory Border. Lord Alador of Brightwater accuses Lord Bruce of Black Sound of unlawfully holding domain over lands and lords who should rightfully owe fealty to him. The lordship of Festoon is his primary ire, as he presents the case that Lord Wyland of Festoon, bearing fealty to Lord Bruce of Black Sound, has caused an unbalance in the realm, and rather these lands and their income should be sworn to him. House Festoon is the traditional holder of the lordship of Festoon. The Lord Bruce of Black Sound is in their rights in the possession of the land. The Lord will swear fealty to you. Becomes Lord Alador's vassal. Grows closer to a rivalry. Lord Alador. Not interfere. I think I'll do. I do not interfere in such things. Laughs requested. What? You guys want a jester? In a brief moment of silence, I see Lord Thomas tapping his foot before realizing that it's his turn to speak. My liege, he says, giving him some precious time to finalize his thoughts before continuing. Smiles and laughter are a great indicator of a lively court. Thus, I have a suggestion for someone who would make a great jester to entertain us, who could come to visit. My liege, if I may. Lady Irma speaks up from the sidelines. A gesture will ruin the sophisticated air of this court and replace its refinement with crude, infantile humor. Oh, wait, that's him, not her. They're all a terrible match for a jester. Why would I want to employ somebody who is a terrible jester? Perhaps I'll look into this some other time. See if somebody who's already on my cart is suited for that. Stifled commerce. A provincial merchant steps forward, clearly out of her element in my rich halls. I beckon. Come, woman. We don't have all day. Yes, my lady, she stammers. I am Mora, representing the disgruntled traders and freemen of Roseberry, Highgarden's greatest city. Kara, our mistress, is a barrier to commerce and the town's interests. We humbly ask she be replaced by someone else. She's frail. Probably shouldn't be in the martial life if she's frail. Sporty opinion develops a grudge. Being civic meddling. Very well, you shall be the new mistress. Possible outcome, development growth. What does Kira have to say? Evidence of Kira's incompetence is found. Mr. Kira of Roseberry pays 450 gold to me. Ooh, do like the sounds of that. Haha. Paid me 450 gold. Conclusion. As the last partitioner departs, petitioner depart, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My business is done. Oh, that's right. I still have inspiration. These are the expensive ones, though. Ooh, she's not in the greatest. Oh, it's just because she's obese. Sponsor Mace's inspiration to start a project that will lead to getting an artifact. Which one is it? Prowess, diplomacy, and learning. And hers is also adventure, so it would be the same. Hers is slightly cheaper. Kind of want to see what they get. I'll sponsor it. Throw my money away. Fiona, returning home, was forced to cut her trip short due to the sickness spreading in Highgarden, leaving just before you close down Highgarden. Befriend, a gesture of generosity. I wonder if I was trying to be... Ooh, man. Poor girl. Should be able to help along my attempt to befriend Lady Ryleen by presenting her with a gift. If it brings me closer to my goal, it is coin well spent. Ooh. Not for 450 gold. No, it's a 95% chance that it's going through. She doesn't get any gift. I'm not married. Oh, another one of my vassals. Your great appetites are renowned throughout the world. I have been a good vassal to you, but surely you understand that I have subjects of my own too. My current contract is very restrictive. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. Which one is that? Low levy contribution. Alright, I have 28,320. What does that lower it to? Doesn't really look like it did much. Must not have had very many levies to give me. Of course, I agree to one person's artifact. Now somebody else wants to do it. Is a book though? I don't think I have a book. Ulfhild has the book inspiration. She wants to write a magnificent book. She's considered a master by her peers. Why not? Inspiration funded. Is she anyway? She's no one special. Thank you for believing in me. My beneficiary, Ulfhild, smiles recklessly before tilting her head. However, I'm not sure what to write about. Recently, I've been interested in topics related to warfare. Do you think that would be a good focus for the book? Well, it should be more about intrigue. What's the other ones? Trust your judgment. It will reflect my focus in life. Write about intrigue. Okay, so there's two options where I tell her to write about intrigue. Or write about joy, about life, about feast. Do it about intrigue. Starting to get closer. Oh, I better make sure. Trolling plagues. Yeah, sure. Plague. Oh, I should really have to finish all. Let's go. You're younger. But you. Managed domain. Doubt I have someone who's good for a hermit. Architect. Let's see what I build first. I have to finish building something. Inspiration funded. The time has come for me to depart upon my adventure, my Lady Paramount. My Captain Mace bows as well as he can while weighted down by a heavy bag. Before I leave, please tell me, is there anything specific you want me to keep an eye peeled for during my journey? I want to possess something truly unique. Bring me something from an exotic animal. I want a trinket made from a material you cannot find here. A tapestry. I already have tapestries. I could definitely use more trinkets. Is there a skull, hide, or a trinket? Let's go with a trinket from a material you cannot find here. Oh, here's the plague. Shadow over Highgarden. A walk through Highgarden reveals something deeply unpleasant. A plague has arrived in this holiest of places. When meeting the eyes of the infected, they look hollow and vacant inside, as if the spirit is elsewhere. Their clothes are stained red around the rear, and they clutch their stomachs as if to stop them from falling over. Already, people are calling this affliction the Iron Throne Flux, and it is happening on my own doorstep. While numbers remain low, it's only a matter of time until it spreads further. Oof, that's rough. Summon a maester. The dim, flickering light of Franklin's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by the Iron Throne Flux are afflicted with sanguine excretions like I've never seen before. My recommendation as a professional is that we take a light approach to prevent the spread. After all, we do not wish to hurt the economy. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to make. Not too bad yet, so let's go with a soft approach. My lover. I marry my lover. I could. Dang! At least 700 prestige. Maybe not. Find a spouse now, though. Ooh, you've got some guys. Don't really lose that much. Yeah, anyway. We're both widows. Be the best alliance power? Yes, he is. Yeah, why not? It'll be beneficial. Beneficial for both of us. And he's not too far away. Early prevention success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful. A slow and spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Oh, they did have a son. Okay. And I already betrothed him. Okay. Made a friend. The depth. After learning that Lady Rylene would be attending the dance in the castle town of Boldfield, I decided that it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time face to face with her. The ball was exquisite, and Lady Rylene put on a fine show. Afterward, I told her how impressed I was, and we got to talking. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime. I wonder if I befriended her so I could make her somebody on here. I don't know, though. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. A Okay, 75 gold's not terrible. Or prestige 275. Not terrible. I'll bribe her instead, otherwise I have to do both. There we go. That kicks it up nice. Definitely higher. Still not fantastic. And I still am not 100% sure why I'm fabricating a hook on him, but maybe I'll figure it out. Greetings, my implacable liege. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. You will be joined with my brother Braxton in matrimony. May you find strength and support in each other. Alright, I might be able to declare war. Which one? So it is for him. See what we're working with. I could definitely do it. I think I want to wait just a little bit more. Maybe get up to 15,000 troops. A new lord. Before our marriage, the people of Highgarden likely knew my new husband only as son to the Lord of Sunnyvale, if at all. Other than various rumors, they didn't know what to make of him. Those who journeyed to the castle and actually saw him at court whispered about how he didn't look anything like they'd imagined, as well as how it seemed like he wasn't ready to rule at my side. Braxton, for his part, met the challenge with the strength I expected of him. He looked the court in the eye and did not waver, immediately winning over a great many through sheer determination and force of her supposed to be his personality, as is his way. A most auspicious beginning. Let us hope that this is a sign of things to come. Gimme. Okay, I said I wanted to do a hike. Do that. I want to see. I'm not going to arrive there in time anyway. Okay. I will hike. Set out on a solitary expedition to the hidden corners of the realm. This adventure provides a break from the pressures of Corley, giving you the opportunity to rest amid age-old forests and gentle hills. Oh my goodness, there's so many places I could go. Intent, recreation, storyteller. You look for moments that would make for a good and memorable story will increase fame. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Travel length. Only 35 gold more. Did it pick a spot for me already? Yeah, it looks like it picked a spot already. Hike on the road again. Finally, the open road lies before me. Soon I shall set foot in the mighty mountains of beautiful Hillstone. Oh, how I long for its dense trees and sweet-smelling geranium. To see sparrows flying through the open skies above me. I must be off already. Accused of claim fabrication? I don't know what you're talking about. Ah! What? There was like 10 of them? Is either 5 or 6 now that have used their hook on me. My current contract is very restricted. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. Low levy. Everyone goes for the low levy, I'm surprised. I wonder if they're not able to go for the low taxes. Make arrival. My retinue and I have finally arrived at Hillstone, and just for a moment, I am taken in by the view. I look up at the towering mountains surrounding us, with their lofty peaks seemingly reaching into the heavens. At last, I can leave all those past struggles behind me and just focus on finding a moment to unwind, a chance to set everything aside and truly relax. That's not done yet. Oh, there's another one. Blessings upon you and your house. I have been a good vassal to you. But surely you understand that I have subjects of my own, too. My current contract is very restricted. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. If I must... Oh, what is this one? Gained religious rights obligation. Each cannot demand conversion of the vassal. Yeah, I don't really care. Inspiration, intrigue, topic. I find my beneficiary ill-filled, surrounded by scrolls and manuscripts, head in her hands. There are so many areas of intrigue worthy of attention. Scheming, seduction, manipulation. I don't even know where to begin. Scheming and manipulation, lust and the art of seduction. Content will likely be of higher quality. I'll let you pick. I'd rather have higher quality. Hike. A quiet pond. After a long day of hiking through the mountains of Hillstone, I suddenly find a quiet pond in the middle of the wilderness. Besides some quiet birds drinking by the water, there is not a single man or beast to be seen. I sit down by the waters, press my feet, and take a deep breath. Ah, a moment to rest. I hope I didn't have to bribe that guy. Ooh, if I could get you. Or even you. Wait, I think he's the one who was there already. My spy master. I have a hook on you, though. Yeah. I thought. It didn't really increase it that much. It went from 59 to 65. Man. You guys have some countermeasures. Well, let me click on you. The Forgotten Village. There's a village here? I find myself saying, deeply confused. It has not been on any map, and not a single person has mentioned anything about it. And yet, here it is. When I ask around for what the village is called, people simply say, the village? It's the village. In some kind of thick accent I have never heard before. Who are these people? Why have I never heard about them before? Forgotten Village in the area has recently reconnected with many of its neighbors, sharing their knowledge and tradition. 25% chance I gain the Wise Woman trait. Let's go with Fame. How curious. It will make for a good story. I can find better lookout. Oh yeah, you're a way better lookout. Hike. The breathtaking view. We continue up the slope, slowly, one step at a time. It has been a long day, and I can feel my thighs burning. I am only trying to focus on putting one foot in front of the other at this point, when one of my guards helps me the last couple of steps. Suddenly, we find ourselves on a ledge, and I can see the valley stretching out below us, a tapestry of green and brown. I had completely missed how far up we had come due to exhaustion and the strain of the journey. But now it is all worth it. What a sight for sore eyes and legs. Oh, I got a strong hook on that guy. Hooks and secrets, spies. Hike a small grave. As we travel through the mountains of Hillstone, we come across what looks like a grave. It has a small stone with a name carved into it. there's nothing that might indicate why the grave exists out here, so far from civilization. Despite the remote location, a lot of effort has been put into making the area look nice. Considering the situation, I should dig up whatever valuables they hid in the grave. I'm totally doing that. Aw, I didn't get anything for it. That's what I get for grave robbing. They're ever so slowly loading back up. Maybe I'll start a war once I get back from traveling. Hike. A battlefield forgotten. I hear the carrion birds in the distance long before I see it with my own eyes. A small battlefield filled with dead bodies, clearly left to rot for some time now. The birds, beaks bloody, occasionally look up from their meals as I pass by. See if I can find something valuable. Yeah, if I can find something valuable. I need the money. Son, how old is he now? 14. Unequal portions. After fielding a confusing flurry of questions from Edison, I was able to get to the root of the issue. He took note of the fact that some of our servants eat much better than others. After some consideration, Edison has reached the conclusion that it would be best if we all temper our appetites. Okay, so he could either... I mean, it's pretty even across diplomacy, stewardship, and intrigue, but... temperate. Some more stewardship. Already stubborn. His sister is currently my steward. What would Jess do? That's also stewardship. Cynical, that would be intrigue. What are his siblings like? Brother's intrigue. Brother's intrigue, his sister's stewardship. Other brother, intrigue / learning. That's a tough call. You know what? I guess I will... Oh, I don't know. I'll keep him temperate. Wish there was an option that increased his diplomacy, because that would have been nice. Alright. Ready for this? Bye. I can build another one. Let me get an architect. You mean to have someone good? Admiral, vassal, and captain. Courtier. Daughter. Try to find somebody who doesn't have a job already. Let's go with Lady Eglantine. And what do I want to build? Depends on if I have money though, because these are starting to get pretty expensive. Hike, returning home. With one last step, I finally leave the mountains of Hillstone. I look back one last time, reminiscing about my journey through the mountain. I feel like a weight has been lifted from my shoulders. I take a deep breath, savoring the last moments in this haven, before embarking on the journey home. Ah, alas, such is the way of life. At least I gained some money. Danger -2, prestige. Levies, that would be good. This also gives me levies. Yeah, let's go barrack. The cheaper of them. wish there was a way to look at this without dismissing them. Arrival. At long last, I am finally home. My caravan master, Rykard, reports that we have journeyed for 118 days and traversed 15 baronies. See what his guys are looking like still. 3,100, 4,000. You know what? I think I'd be safe. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't? Oh, there we go. I can or I can't? No, it's not letting me. I cannot declare this war without using a hook on my liege during to the realm. Oh, maybe that's why I'm getting a hook on this guy. They give me so many hurdles. Is it you? Brightwater, Boldfield. Right, I think that Antlers. No, I don't have a claim on any of his. Oh, whatever. Greetings, my implacable liege. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I have been a good vassal to you, but surely you understand that I have subjects of my own too. My current contract is very restrictive. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. What does he get? Fortification rights granted. Vassal is granted the rights to construct new castles and fortifications the support of their liege. This support in practice means that vassal pays 10% less tax. Finally, one person who did the less taxes. You're ever so slowly getting that claim. Bestow royal favor. End in possible side effects. End internal war. Probably a good thing. I got. Oh. Where was that? Right here. Not your vassal or below. Oh, yeah. Okay, it has to be my vassal. Oh, I forgot. I have a husband again. What do I want you to do? How about... Let's get more money. We're not as great at that, but how much more? A smidge. 0.2 gold more. I'll be rich in no time. Use his weak hook on you. He cannot be fired for 25 years. Well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna die before then. Except you shithead. You just kicked out an insanely good spy master. Now I'm mad. Kill you. Like, how easy is that gonna be? He might die on his own. No, he's only obese. Gonna let me wait until I'm done with the other one, because I don't know how good the agents are gonna be. Inspiration. Wandering scholar. My rider Ulfhild brings a woman before me, all smiles and praise. This is Evelyn, a respected scholar in my circles. The woman bows and manages to look both pleased and bashful all at once. Please, no need for that. I am here to lend you my service, if it pleases you. She's a lunatic. She's an herbalist, though. I might be able to make her the hermit. Artifact produced will be not 20% higher, will be higher quality. Yeah, let's do it. Grand tournament. Can I actually joust, melee, and yeah, I'm not gonna be good at that. Oh, I don't think I. I'll share view ledger. Let's invite captain. I declare war on you. Oh! I mean, I could, but it didn't look very good. The stolen keg. I caught these two hiding in the food stores. A very irate cook shouts at me, dragging my granddaughter Lynette and Kerwin in tow. They stole a whole keg of wine, and Lynette just sat there as Kerwin drank himself into near oblivion, she says angrily. How old is he? He's 13 years old. Damn. He's starting young. Hey. Kitty. It seems as if my ward protected her partner in crime, keeping a lookout while abstaining from any drink herself. Let's see. She's more into learning. Diligent. Does that do learning? Yeah. I think diligent's definitely the better way to go. I believe someone needs a lesson in personal responsibility. Oh, whoops, I actually wanted to look at that. Up here, my lover's complaining again. Always at my side. George is always at my side in recent days. Either we are in bed together, walking the gardens together, at court together, even with the necessity of keeping the truth of our relationship a secret. Somehow he always manages to be at my side. I suppose it makes sense, considering George holds no particular duties here at court to hold his attention, and isn't a captain. Still, while I enjoy our time together, it's quite the distraction from my own duties as Lady Paramount. I would never tell him such, of course, but I might be forced to if this goes on, or else my attention to the Reach will suffer. So what? I enjoy the distraction. Send him away. I need to focus on my duties. So what? I enjoy the distraction. Very happy kitty in my lap right now. Let's see, if it's a captain, it's probably just 3 slaves. Ooh, you got a lot. Got a lot as well. Wait. There we go. Ooh. Definitely wouldn't win against you. So many troops. Grand wedding. A little bit of pursuit back. Thinking guest to the wedding of the century. Why not? Danger. Sticks in the wheel. Ditch! I hear Franklin shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking, or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the mud to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I am sorry, my liege. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. Shuffle the well, actually, no, we shouldn't be late. Are we gonna be late? Okay, we'll shuffle. Shuffle the supplies around. I'll ride rough from now on. Alright, I just invited you. I like your prowess. I'm gonna recruit you. Oh, that wedding is decently far away. And I hope it's 65% chance it actually goes through. I don't know. Oh, what happened to my lookout? Did he die? He must have died. 22 to bribe, 110. Boo. Oh, let's see. What do I want to do? Let's do diplomacy or spread legend. Try to do diplomacy. Ah! Things happening at once. Try to get Lord Tybolt. I'll try to get him as a friend. I doubt it'll work, but we'll try. Got a good opinion of me. Alright, child of my blood. My daughter and heir, Lady Meredith, has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is a fruit of the Caskwell tree, she should be bestowed a name worthy of her heritage. What are her siblings called? Lynette, Rose, Clarice. Oline. Callista. Let's go Callista. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Daenerys is trying to protect at King Aelor's court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. A witch secret? That only gives me a weak hook. Oh, somebody's a cannibal! Huh, he has no memories though. Oh, we're rivals. Are we still rivals? Oh, duh. Oh my gosh. I just totally confused myself there for a second. Oh my gosh, let me pause this. So many things happening at once. Inspiration, a name to remember. My beneficiary, Ulfhild, approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you? She must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face as she continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? That is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. There is no need for dedication. Alright. 110 gold. I don't want to pay 110 gold. You're willing. What does that get me up to? 87% secrecy. Ooh, you'll pay 50 gold? Hell yeah. Oh, that's my courtier. Hell no. Hi, silly boy. Sorrow and mourning. Without her, we are but hollow shells, all lonely hearts in separate cells. Wedding ceremony starts. Hey, what are you doing? Being silly boy. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host. Lady Anara checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Lady Anara and Morian, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. Political talk. As the ceremony runs its course, I finally managed to place myself by Lord Tybalt and to engage him in some small talk, which rapidly moves into a more interesting field. Politics. We share some casual remarks until I lead him exactly where I wanted him. You can never feel too safe. Your enemies are always getting stronger around you. The 86% chance he's intimidated. Yeah, I think that's my best option. A pity if someone took advantage of that. Oh, actually, I have young enough kids that they can still learn languages and such. Do that. You're too old. You're not old enough. I could recruit my kids as spies. I recruit my son as a spy. Oh, do I want to fill any of these up? Let's see. Keeper of the Cells. Team discovered. Okay, that would help. My son would be good at that. Let's throw you in there. Enemy hostiles gain potential. Headsman, what do you do? Dread gain. Cupbearers, court grandeur. Stress loss. Who would be stress loss? Oh wait. They can help with stuff, can't they? Yeah, they can. I should definitely employ a fool. Humphrey, you're average. I guess it's you. Let's go with... His intrigue has to be 10. Well, shoot. Well, somebody have 10 that wants to go in there? I'll make my lover the freaking court jester. Humphrey loses 15 opinion of me. That's okay. How to verify myself? Always gets on my face and then never wants to get off. Oh, I should check. Are there any factions against me right now? What do you guys want now? How many troops do you have? 5,000, 2,500, 7,500. Like 11. I mean, I'm definitely higher than them. Oh my god. Got me so furred up this time. Ooh. Garnet Electrum Necklace. My Captain Mace announces his arrival in a surprisingly loud voice. He proudly holds up a package securely wrapped in cloth. I return from Mire with an artifact from my journey. I take the bulky bundle into my hands and loosen the cords before peeling layer after layer of fabric. Inside lies a necklace. He seems quite happy to be able to present you with this prize, but seems unwilling to expand on how it was acquired. Did you steal it? Stole it, didn't he? I will take that, thank you. Anything else I can wear? I don't think I could wear I wear the crowns yet? No, I have to declare independence for that. I've been holding back on because I'm afraid my lead is going to come after me. What happened last time I did that? Oh, alright. My hook can expire on you. What do I want to do about that? Recruit as spy. Like that's basically it. I don't have a reason to invite him to court. Yes, let's go. Recruit as spy. At least get something out of it. Why did I just gain a hook on him? Beautiful! Friend, recruit a spy. Ducked. Suppose I could recruit him as a spy as well. I just got the hook. I'm gonna wait. Only 87% secrecy. Anyone? Now 34. Oh, you'll accept now. Okay. Put you in there. Rather secrecy if my success chance is going to be on the lower side. I would like my secrecy to be really high. Inspiration realized. My beneficiary, Ulfhild, smiles and gestures me over with ink-stained hands. My book, my masterpiece is finished. Behold. An intimidating compendium of all forms of torture known to our age, described in gleeful detail and plainly illustrated. The cover is velvet that has been embroidered to display a repeating image of a zoomorphic motif. I'm impressed. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, is it a court art? It's a court artifact, isn't it? Yes, it is. Where'd you go? Over here. Oh, I already had one displayed already. 0.01 prestige per month. Woohoo. Intrigue lifestyle experience plus 25%. That's pretty good. Alright. County control's almost done. Flame, If I got somebody better in there, it would probably go faster. The wedding ceremony. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Lady Anara and Lord Morian say, I do. The crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. Wedding banquet starts. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. Oh, do I have you supporting my schemes? Okay, I do. That would be... I didn't. And another thing. Every feast, there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born peasant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's William. And he's got no patience for any subject. As soon as I try to engage on one topic, we're on to the next, with nary a thread of connection between. Just an eternal barrage of detached thoughts forever. I am going to scream. Ooh, 91% chance of gaining diplomacy lifetiles perk. I think I'll go with that one. Gently exit the conversation. Let's see, what do I want? Prestige per legitimacy level, plus 0.15 per month. Level of fame in plaque. Legitimacy loss. Yeah, we'll keep. A kindred spirit. Throughout the meal, I find myself easily drawn into Jareth's conversation. He has some very interesting opinions, makes the very best jokes, and we seem to have so much in common. Whenever I'm recounting an anecdote, he listens attentively and chips in with all the appropriate comments at the appropriate time. Who would have thought I'd find such pleasant company at this wedding? Ooh, I want you as my septon. Holy crap, is your stuff good? I can't though. If I abduct him, can I? I'm not as familiar with abduction. I've done it before. He becomes your friend. I wonder if that would open anything up. Okay, no, because he's on somebody else's court. Darn. I don't really want to abduct a person that I just made my friend. That's not a very good way to start a friendship. The conversation partner. Who are you? As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my fellow vassal, Lord Oswell, goes on and on about friendship. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you? He's a fellow vassal. He's only 38. Maybe I'll go for another friend. Why don't we talk more about you instead? Where? Shit. Sure. Can't get away. Okay. Lady Anara's lord. I know I should be mingling with the other guests, but I just can't tear myself away from my friend Jareth. I can see Lord Morian trying to get my attention, but every time I try to excuse myself, Jareth has me howling with laughter all over again. Hello, Bodyka09. I could be a great storyteller, I think. Ooh, he becomes my bestie. What a joy to have Jareth here with me. Now can I invite you to court? I wish I could. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy. A friend's friend. Watching koi fish? That's an interesting segue. After observing Lord Tybalt from afar, I quickly come to the conclusion that I cannot just approach him and start talking about the weather, or the latest medical treaties, or war, and pray that that becomes an alliance. I soon spot my fellow vassal Lord Ballman across the room, known to be Tybalt's friend, happily chugging down goblets of mead. Tell me, where do Tybalt's interests lie? I ask, attentive. Here, obviously. A moment of celebration, of good food, fine drinking, and the most exquisite company. A pleasant voice, well thank you. Grant a bonus to befriend schemes targeting Tybalt. Do I want it? How do I know I can trust you? I do gain intrigue. let's do that. How do I know I can trust him? Appears to be telling the truth. Got a bunch of friends now. In my house. Who are these? Caravan Master and Caravan Master. I did everything I could, ensuring that Lanera and Benethroho would be as far from each other as possible. It was not enough, and now they have nearly come to blows. In the middle of my feast, one of my guards is close to the brawl and looks to me for the order to intervene. See what's their opinion. Plus 19, minus 12. I think I'll go for prestige. Halt. We will talk about this later. Thinking about it. Let me increase my lancers. That nice and built up. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink, and let's toast to the spouses. I think I'll wait until 15. I don't think 20 is going to really help that much. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Alyssa is trying to protect at King Aelor's court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. Ooh, heritage secret. Those are always good. Those give you strong hooks. She's ailing, though. She just started ailing. Might want to use that sooner than later. Suppose a secret. What can I do? Duct. Recruit as a spy. Don't want to recruit her. Maybe recruit as a spy. Recruit as a spy, which means I have to blackmail her. Which then allows me to... Oh, hold on, I have to wait. Okay, there we go. Now I got the hook. Now I can recruit as a spy. What, is there another plague? Where is it? Oh, right there? Where's the plague? I don't see anything. Oh, over here. I'm used to it being red. Others fever. Green fever. Character suffers from camp fever and is plagued by rashes, fever, and coughs. They're pretty far away. I'm not worried about it. Into the night. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. Looking over the assorted guests, in their finery and pomp, I feel the urge to do the rounds, making my presence known to all. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. 21 stress, 11 gold. Could make another friend. Let's go with my presence here today must not be overshadowed. conclusion. Oh, she has lover's pox, doesn't she? Yes, she does. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy prosperous and happy union, not reunion. What's going on? Just the inspiration, is that what it's telling? I already know about that inspiration. Wait for these guys to come over and hack my stuff. Oh, she is. Oh, I have a truce with her. Okay. Greasy mouths. A vassal often clamors to gain the attention of their liege, but for once that particular table has been turned. Eglantine would be such a boon to have as an advocate for the sinners victorious. I must make every effort to get her on side. I must think carefully about what would be best to catch her eye. Perhaps a promise of investment in her holdings? Maybe a simple promise of a favor? My eye drifts over to Torturer's dagger on the other side of the room. Would she be swayed by a gift such as this? I think I have 2 of those. No, that's what I have. Oh, wait, no, I upgraded it. But I do have another one. I could technically get rid of it. Surely she wouldn't turn that down. That is 100%. Legend, discount towards upgrading your legend increases slightly. I don't want to leave gold. Starts promoting. It's a weak hook on me. Now I'll go with this. Surely she wouldn't turn that down. I can afford to part with it. My caravan master looks like he might be on his last legs. Yep. He's about to die from a fall. He's at level 4 fragile bones. Danger, this is fine. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Rickard, however, he does not appear to be doing quite as good. His movement is labored, his breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through his body. Clearly, he is not well. Apparently my learning's better than his. He is my physician. I'm surprised I would be able to have a better chance of curing him. Well, I guess I'll try to cure him. Oh great, I just made a friend and he's about to die. It's gonna stress me out. Arrival. At long last I am finally home. My caravan master reports we have journeyed for 276 days and traversed 62 baronies. Let's see, I've got 3 more years. How's that faction doing? 84%. Well, I guess now or never for executing the scheme. You finalize your fabricate hook, 75% success chance. Scheme gains plus 10% chance to its final success chance. I don't know. Does that give me more benefit? Maybe I should wait. Shouldn't take that much longer. How many against my liege? Just the one. Oh, that's really surprising. Only one of them are. To put on an act. An overheard whisper and a sharp glare are the final pieces that makes the puzzle fall into place. My friend Rickard is more well versed in the art of intrigue than he would have everyone believe. To know there is a man like that at court makes me rather nervous. However, I might learn a lot if I can get him to trust me. Ooh, I might gain an intrigue perk. I'll convince him that we are cut from the same cloth. Oh, I didn't get a perk. Edison comes of age. With his coming of age, my tuition of Edison is at an end. As an active and enthusiastic child, it is no surprise that he has done well with his studies of war and combat. He has shown great aptitude both in battle tactics and the management of armies. He will make a fine commander one day, I am sure. Did he really go into field tactician? Oh, that is so annoying. That was his least learned skill, and he went into martial. Definitely not what I would have chosen for him. Put on an act. It takes many days, but at long last, I coincidentally stumble upon Rickard while he is alone. Lord Rickard, I have been meaning to. If you walked into a room to find your spouse yelling at a young page for dropping a plate, what would you do? Is he testing me? Maybe this is my opportunity to convince him that we have a lot in common. He wants to follow his dreams. Yes, that's true. It's just, it never makes sense to me when they decide to do something completely opposite of what their skills are at. I would encourage a conversation. It solves most problems. Feast. Do I want to go to a feast? Trust. Or a grand wedding, yes, because then I could potentially get an ally. I think I'll skip this one. Uh, 23 prowess. Yeah, I think I will recruit you. I don't think any of these can be upgraded. Unavailable. Alright, let me get rid of some of these guys. Why is he being forced? He's an acclaimed captain. His martial and prowess are kind of crappy though. I bet there's some... Oh, actually you're really good. Recruit you, because 25 gold's not too bad. We get some of you to stop fighting though. Already got 20, so I don't need all these people trying to work their way in. Plus their prowess is crap. 0 prowess, yeah, no. He is a poet. I already have a poet though, don't I? Oh, somebody was just in a battle. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I was clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. So I need to get a hook on him next. To put on an act. He pauses, grimacing as if he is tasting something sour before continuing. In the middle of a march to battle, just as you are setting up camp, an officer approaches you to ask what should be done with a spy that has been caught. Talk to the spy, see what they have to say. Spy, it would never happen. I would talk to the spy. Boldfield Brightwater. Which one is what's my guy going after right now? I don't know. I'll worry about that later. To put on an act. His eyebrows creep down and his gaze grows cold. You make a decision. Say that all taxes in a county will be raised, and it comes to your attention that one of your vassals openly questions that decision. How do you react? Whole court would hear of this vassal's every mistake. I would confront them loudly. Sure, I would confront them loudly. He frowns and takes a step back. I would appreciate it if you did not approach me regarding this again. I wonder if there's any other outcome, because that's the only outcome I've ever gotten before. Martial per stress, intrigue per stress. Not really helpful right now. I'm gonna have to go into it whether I want to or not. I don't really want any of all these other ones. You're almost done. Feast. That is super close to me. I might just go just because of that. Wait. Where's Baltimore? Yeah, okay, it's you. It's just right next door. Might as well. Feast. Making time. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. There's no place I'd rather be. Double check what I want to do. Let's do spread legend. I have absolutely zero stress. And by the time that feast is done, I should be able to fabricate this hook. I hope it does increase it a little bit more once it's to 20 speed. Really pay that much attention. All of her children are illegitimate. At least 3 of them are. Feast. A warm welcome. Every guest is gathered in the hall, and our gracious host, Lord Valdemar, has welcomed us all to the feast. In all the celebration and revelry, there is a lull in conversation across the entirety of the attendees. Lady Mega of Orchard Way are the only ones still exchanging words, but I feel myself compelled into silence as eyes begin to fall on me. Perhaps this quiet moment is my opportunity to talk about the sinners victorious. Ooh, 100% chance. What's the legendary feaster? Legend spread chance plus 25%. I'll just go with telling her the story. Uh-oh. Did he throw up on me? All over my new blouse. We could all tell Lord Alador had too much to drink, even though he insisted on showing us how sober he was. Simply rising from his seat proved too much for him, and now I am splattered with stinking vomit. Gross. Higher standards of courtesy. What's that one? Prestige +1. I think I'll go with that. Ought to be ashamed of yourself. Ooh, I should use my hook on you. What can I do though? Courtier, my vassal. My acquaintance John rearranges his shirt as he scoots over to me. My charming acquaintance. Such times we have shared. Such memories. As always, it's a joyful day when I'm blessed with your company. Ah, yes. Nearby Lord Dorian enthusiastically interjects. People tell the tale of your past when John was released by Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach. John Flowers or John Norcross. Wonderful day indeed. Well, I do have a little bit of stress now. Man, there are a lot of disfigured people that I keep running into. Ah, she got the bloody flux. I bet that's where it came from. What about you, though? Currently wounded. He was also had the bloody flux. Alright, Lars Fowlery. Servants carry out impressively adorned entremets. Several peacocks, skinned, cooked, and stuffed, then redressed in their magnificent plumages. However, as Lars brought his knife close to one of them, the fowl came to with a shriek. This one wasn't cooked at all. It pecked at Lars's nose before bursting forth among the screaming and laughing guests. The peacocks escaped ended soon enough as Janira rose from her seat and with cold efficiency grabbed it by its neck. With a twist of her hands, a loud snap made the entire hall fall silent. The silence was only broken by Lars's moans of pain as he clutched his bleeding nose. What a riot. What can I use my hook on you? I don't know if there's anything I can do. Well, let me at least blackmail him so I can get the hook. I don't see a reason to imprison him. I might not actually do anything with that. Oh well. Mutual spirits. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one, thanks to the presence of Lord Baelor. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. He's ugly. He doesn't look that bad. Feasts a bird's end. Lord Valdemar's feast is soon going to be at an end. Most every guest seems to be pleased. Maybe except for Lars, who is still clutching his nose where the peacock marked him. It also seems no one wishes to sit close to Janira after her brutal disposal of the bird. I should do this more often. Blackmail her so I have a hook on her too. If there's anything right off the bat that she can give me. Could invite her to court. Do I have a reason to do that? Don't think so. Well, I'll just wait on that. At home. Ah, there is nothing like a feast. It reminds us all of what is good in life, and the company is not too bad either. At least those seated close to me seem to think so. You are something special, Willow, Lady Lyessa tells me. AGOT and Lord Jothon nod their head in agreement. One more round, everyone. A toast to. As the feast winds to its inevitable conclusion, there's one event remaining that everyone is expecting, and that's Lord Valdemar's toast to the guest of honor, Lady Mega. It's a decent speech, if a bit long-winded, but that's usually how these things go. The assembled guests clap and whoop politely when it finishes, some more enthusiastically than others. Hear, hear. Bump this retinue up again. Oh wait, I gotta read this poem real quick. Lonely graves in winter, alone, bereft, without that sweet woman. What next among us will end her span? Alright, feast time to go. Daylight pours through the windows, and in just one moment the whole hall becomes illuminated. Most of the seats are now empty. Some servants cheerily pay their respects and take their leave. Lord Valdemar smiles at me. What a feast! Before coming, I could have never imagined the exotic delicacies I would sample in my time in Lord Valdemar's halls. This was a feast I will never forget. What did she have? Concedes her imprisonment reason, concedes a title revocation reason. She's got cancer and lover's pock. What shall I do with you? Don't have a claim. Cannot attack as she is not independent, liege, or under the same liege. I mean, I could imprison her, and then I think I could take her titles away. Grant vassal, modify. What I can even do with this. Pretty sure this is gonna, yeah, all of those are tyranny, so it'd have to be. Oh, I can't even do a special contract. Let's see, more taxes. Well, actually, no, that knocks down taxes and levies, doesn't it? I'll put that back. Let's see. A vassal can declare war regardless of liege's crown authority. Destruction. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm gonna imprison her, assuming it's not gonna. I want to see what happens. Okay, I don't have a hook. 77% chance. I'm fairly confident that that will go through. Oh, I have to do this first, though. Danger. Flawed fare. Rykard is in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and produce, and we have quickly used up our remaining dried food. The party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. Let's see. I've gotten out of this like 4 times. Am I confident enough I'm not going to die? I'm at 1% chance. I'm going to do it. Okay. Alright, I live. At long last, I am finally home. We have journeyed for 94 days and traversed 10 baronies. Justice. As per my orders, Lady Denise is now to be confined to her home. I've posted some of my guards to ensure she is compliant with the house arrest. Alright, let me see what options are available. Negotiate release. Yeah, I can have her renounce claims. Banish, take the vows. Greetings, my implacable liege. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. I'll renounce all of my claims to your barren land. What? She's up here. Allied to Lady Elria. Oh, he's the one I'm fabricating a hook on. Homage, taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lord Alador, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve Lord Paramountcy of the Reach. At last, I bid the Lord arise, confirming my satisfaction and Alador's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your generous gift. Ooh, 360 gold. Who is this? My guest. Man, everybody's got the lover's pots. Shame. Unearned honor. While discussing Lynette's progress in studying the seven-pointed star, I proudly praised her mastery of several increasingly difficult chapters. It's only afterwards, reviewing the results of her latest studies, I now realize that in my enthusiasm, I may have overstated her own understanding of them. Seeing the realization dawn on my face, oh my gosh, Lynette softly says, I know, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to look bad. And she's leaning into learning. Yeah, I want to get so humble. Do I get something that's going to be intrigue? Honest. Does that give me? Yeah, that gives me diplomacy. Big -4. Let's go honest. You should not permit a mistruth to pass uncorrected. Her again. Is it the, yeah, it's the child heritage secret again. Does that give me an, she's like 58 now. 57, she's in poor health. Which means I don't want it. I don't want that. I already did something for her. I think that would be silly. Isolate capital. No, it's still only on the shore. I'm not worried about that. To the implacable Willow. I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the Lordship of Greyhelm. All that is missing is one little bribe. Definitely see it done. Alright, can I declare war on that guy? Grand Tournament. Recital, Horse Race. Oh, I might actually win that one. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and do this Grand Tournament. How far away is it? Woo! Woo! You are so far away. But I could definitely win it, so I think I'll go. Going to the borough of Hesterion. How long's the journey gonna take anyway? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I need to do this. Oh, it did. Okay. So it looks like you get 10% increased success chance every time you wait for the 5 additional, yeah, advantages. I wanted to say hook, but that wasn't right. Okay, get out of that. Execute scheme. Limits of opportunity. My scheme to fabricate a hook on Lord Alador has progressed well. Perhaps too well. There are many avenues I could develop it down, should I so choose, but further opportunities are unlikely to present themselves till I've taken advantage of some of those I have. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and execute this. And keep my fingers crossed. Aha! Who the heck is this guy? Fabricate hook an incriminating missive. By halting a messenger from the court of Lord Alador, an opportunity has presented itself. By copying the Lord's seal, I can fabricate a letter threatening increased taxes and circulate it among his vassals. Or at least threaten to. Oh, interfering with servants. What does that do? Oh no! Casting courtier opinion -10. That's not a big deal. My diplomacy guy at 14. Do I not have anyone better than that? Oh, I have someone way better than that. I'll have to look into that just after this. That is your signature, is it not? Okay, so if I want to take his stuff, I need to fabricate a hook. Murder. Fabricate hook. See what auto. Ooh. Man, you guys are rough. Only a 30% chance. Well, let's see if we can get someone better. Refuses. Okay, you wouldn't be too terrible. She was my spy master. Wish she was still my spy master. Speaking of which, I was gonna try to murder that guy, wasn't I? I don't think I have a reason to imprison him. Could try to murder him. I'm kind of guessing that's not gonna go too well though. Vile misdeeds have gone unpunished for too long. He doesn't need execution. I really want to get rid of him. Freaking took somebody's place and she had 31 intrigue, but he had a stupid hook on me. We'll see how successful this would even be. Let's focus on potential. Kick these guys out. Let's see. Decides to do. Hi, you back? Back to cover me in fur? Okay, okay. That's not too bad. Hey. 33. Hi. Hi. You got cold tootsies. What are you doing, Goob? Ah, man. 220. I don't want to do 220. What? I wait till 5. Well, okay. Let me wait until I have 5 advantages because that's not going to take that long. Oh, I think it said to say my daughter falls ill. And no! Oh no! She's got consumption. Not the TB. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, hon? What are you doing? Tournament arrival. Okay, good. I'm basically qualified to do it. I have arrived at the site of the tournament, here in Nequest Embar. Though not all the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There is no time to lose. I must begin preparing. I must be a victor, at absolutely any cost. I can't wait for it to start. Kitty. No, no, stop it. I want to pause. Come here. Go to the turning grounds to make sure that I qualified. Marching into the turning grounds, I join a group of contestants exchanging common stratagems, hinting dramatically at flourishes yet to come. A few spectators already look down at us, chewing roasted meat and spitting bones. The churls call for a spectacle. Some of us gripe at this distraction from training. Others, amidst the hollering, insist that this has become a moment for proving. Let's go with, thinking dread. Increases moderately. Yeah, let's do the increases moderately. I shall show you all how it's done. Now I will 100% join them. Cat managed to open something I wasn't aware was here. Feed toast. What the heck? Oh, okay. Let me get you. Who did I want to convince? See, I have a hook on him. I could give him. Let me kick you guys out real quick. Let me see who is gonna make the best. 36. Yeah, I may as well just use the hook on him. That gets it to 86% chance. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I just need to get somebody to be my alibi now. Well, geez, that is pitiful. Who's gonna be the easiest to convince of this? Nobody. Nobody wants to. 30. Not bad. 44, 36. Let's do 36. Few advantages and the prestige. Well, I mean, I gain more money than I do prestige. Let's just bribe him. Hello, Miranic. My spy was discovered. Oh, the cannibal spy. But you back again? What? The clandestine reports we received from Leopold have suddenly stopped. It appears his skills were not enough to avoid discovery. Even worse, Leopold revealed my involvement. Son of a bitch. Oh. Recital. The entrance mill about the main tent, warming up vocal cords and memorizing stanzas as the crowd fills the amphitheater. A newcomer called Prendos, heretofore unknown among the poets and bards of Lotier Bay, has garnered much interest this year. My ears perk up as my name is mentioned, drifting across the gentle breeze. That could be a good sign or a bad one. Do I want to bet? What the heck? Why'd it go away? Oh, it looks like I'm definitely on par to win this. Staring at the bookie by the tavern's dimmed light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Lady Paramount Willow is the recital favorite. 4-1 on for Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach. Of course I'm gonna bet on myself. Let's see, you're 148. You. Where's he at? I mean, the secrecy is 68%, so I'm wondering. Four. Ugh. Alright, back to the recital. Lost in translation. Mazio glares at me intensely, roll and quill still in hand. He takes a deep breath and begins spewing some total nonsense I have no hope of understanding. Clearly, whatever he is saying matters a lot to him, as he continues to stare me down intently, as a few members of the hushed crowd gasp and whisper, doubtlessly translating the verses to their friends. Retaliate with an insult. Your verse wins the crowd. Wahaha. A lame limerick. I let out a triumphant sigh as I complete the final verse of my recital. I ready myself for the thundering applause of my audience, only to find the tourney grounds silent, save for the wind whistling through the trees. This is a disaster. But perhaps the situation can be rectified with a new poem composed and recited on the fly. Oh, I've got to try it. Your verse wins the crowd. Alright, I want to open this back up. Word to the wise. Night begins to fall on the scene, but torches light the competition as it continues. I talk to myself under my breath, readying my lips for the next round as I reminisce about the happenings so far, like when I step forward to take my turn, ascending the steps to the dais. It's time for the final verse. A ditty about making coin and living a good life. Hail the crowd with a tale of war and victory. Appeal to a higher power. Let's just keep it safe and simple. Alright, appeal to a higher power is definitely the highest chance, so I guess we'll go with that one. Well versed. I finished my final verse, but the crowd haven't waited for the ending. The cheers drown out my words, flowers landing around me on the stage as I make my way off. I am winning. Victory is so close. There are precious few competitors left to go, and even less time. It all comes down to this. One last verse. Victory! Oh, look at the look on her face. I can't tell if she's happy or in pain. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, some truly spirited competition, we have our final three. In third place, the gutsy Magister Thrasos. Coming in a close second, Magister Bargas. That, of course, leaves us with our victor, Lady Paramount Willow. I knew I could win. I have proven my worthiness beyond doubt. What did I get? Iambic Virtuoso, Diplomacy +3. Alright, I definitely want to go to tourney grounds. Feathered Entertainment. Jungle Stalker. I don't think I've seen that one. Go, Biscuit, go faster! I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards a finishing line. Bah! You must have cheated. Your bird cannot fly that fast. Just look at her. She's barely a fledgling. The angry loser shouts, with the winner looking smug. Little entertainment. Don't need to lose stress. Definitely looking for... Oh, I could do a bet, but... I do need to get that qualification up, so I think I'll go with... It must take a lot of preparation to do this. Still not quite there. Almost. I should be able to visit the turning grounds one last time, though. Let me see what's going on over here. Oh yeah, I still need to get someone to help up here. It's gonna take a bit to get her. I mean, I could try to get a hook on her, but I think that might end one of the things that I'm doing. I mean, I could just befriend. I want something different. Oh, apparently I can do that too. Okay, I'll just befriend her then. That'll be easier. And then I should be able to just automatically invite her. Oh yeah, I did not find a new county to fabricate a claim on. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Bay Waterston. That's the one I already have. Yeah, I already have a claim on that guy. Sure, let's just put a claim on a little chunk of land over here. Still got county control. I guess he's still going on that. Alright. I haven't encountered the bank stuff yet. The Bank of the Iron Throne's bookkeep. Every 5 years, the Bank of the Iron Throne updates its shareholders on its performance over the period and pays out dividends to their investors. Oh, hell yeah. I got 2 gold. Oh. Election of a new director. The time has come to elect the Bank of the Iron Throne's next director. A shareholder must be elected to the office to steer the bank into a prosperous future. The 4 shareholders who own the most shares in the bank are candidates for leadership. Each shareholder can vote for a candidate. The candidate receives 1 vote for each share the shareholder owns. The winner is the candidate with the most votes. Who will receive your vote? I'm not allied to him, am I? Oh, I tried one time. That's right. It didn't go through. I mean, he doesn't have very good opinion of me. I might have to go for somebody who has a better opinion of me. His stewardship is really high, too. Actually, I think that makes more sense just to go with Eyebolt because stewardship is insanely high. Aw, they didn't pick the person I did. Bank of the Iron Throne has elected a new director to oversee and adjust the terms of their continued operations. The new director, Lord Brian, received 19 votes and will guide the bank to ever-growing prosperity. Oh, dang. Can be changed again in 259. Holy crap, I might be dead by then. My daughter's still ill. She's still got the TB. I was able to attain a secret Marielle is trying to protect at King Aelor's court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. I already know about her secret. I'm not paying for it again. Horse race. Contest begin. The finest horses in Loiter Bay, adorned in the colors of their owners, are led around the track as the herald announces the contest commencement. The riders mill around as they wait for the beasts to arrive, some stretching, some eyeing each other up. My fastest horse, Braverush, has not gone unnoticed by the breeders and gamblers. I might as well bet on my horse, why not? My horse is all set, of course, but the beast is nothing without a capable rider to control it. As a result, I find myself with 3 potential riders arrayed before me, all clamoring for the honor of being allowed to represent me. None of the 3 seem like particularly outstanding candidates. All of them are complete strangers to me, and clearly just commoners looking for a shot at fame and fortune. But they are the only ones available. Do any of you have experience? Doesn't really look like it. You're arrogant and lazy. I don't think I want you. Let's go with AGOT. Place your bets. Staring at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Lady Paramount Willow's stallion, Braverush, is the favorite. 4-1 on for Braverush. Ooh. Well, then I think I'm going to have to bet on my horse. A turn at speed. The horses thunder along the track, their coursing bodies obscured by clouds of dust, the cursing and yelling of their jockeys inaudible amidst hoofbeats and the roar of the crowd. Still, you can tell your rider AGOT is utterly focused on a rapidly approaching turn. As the others slow to take the sharp bend in stride, your rider spurs hard. With just a finger's breadth to spare, AGOT and Braverush slip between those ahead. An incredible maneuver. The crowd gasps as one. My cavalrymen should be trained to ride with similar boldness. Characters' riders gallop around the battlefield at top speed with practiced deftness. How many horse? I have 5. I have 5 different men-at-arms that are on horseback. Might be worth it. So that 5% probably goes pretty far. That's a daring scout, dude. Travel speed plus 25%. I'll do this. Such skills belong on the battlefield. Deviant. Quos has an eclectic and unconventional taste. Horse race. As the 7 who are one made him. As the horses make ready to race, the entire crowd is cheering and chanting for their favorite racer. That is, until they collectively gasp before growing completely silent. A naked man has run out into the tracks and is flaunting everything that the 7 who are one gave him from tip to toe. The crowd promptly begins booing this impulsive creature and hurling anything they can get their hands on at him. I imprison him. Doesn't really have anything to offer me. I don't know if I want to imprison him. Nah, I'll go with, ha, what a show. Final lap. The horses continued to thunder across the course, the remaining riders sawing at their steeds' reins to urge them even faster. It had been an eventful race already, I think, remembering when a commoner ran on the track naked. There is only one more lap to go. I lean over the edge of the stand and shout down at my rider as the pack passes. Ooh, 64% chance that my score goes down. Ooh. Please be something else. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. I hope I get lucky. 42% chance it decreases slightly. 56%. Or okay, I'm gonna have to go with either nothing happens or oh man. I mean, it's a combined martial and intrigue. Grab their reins. Please work. See? Ooh, yeah. My rider's ploy worked. My horse surges forward as they round the final bend into the home straight. Only moments to go now. My horse is bolting free of the chasing pack. If it can hold off my rivals, will win. The crowd reaches a crescendo. The riders urge their steeds on in unison. The finish line looms. One more push. Did I win? Your horse brave. Piece of cat fur on my face. It doesn't go away. My horse Brave Rush crosses the line as actually it's a different kitty. Hello, kitty. Your horse Brave Rush crosses the line as the crowd erupts, closely followed by Magister Mullane's Martial Neigh and Magister Ashella's Storm. Brave Rush didn't even place. I will have to be better prepared next time. I have proven my worthiness beyond doubt. Oh, I already qualify for board games. So, where do I want to go? I don't need stress loss. Ooh, actually, could go to the Artisan's Quarter. Taylor, erroneous. I don't really know. Browsing the wares on display in the tailor's shop, I spy a carefully wrapped package among the piles of garments and sundries. The tailor happily opens it for me, carefully untying the leather bindings to reveal an exquisitely embroidered crest. The Rindhar crest. What happened to you, bud? When did he lose his eyes? Has he always been blind? Kind of looks like he's always been blind. Okay, do me a favor, burn this, would you? Listen, I'll take these, but no word of it. Erroneous identification. Intrigue +1. Lovely. I want the Caskwell crest. I don't really want it. Well, that was a waste. So you meet the contestants and sabotage them. What is this? Card 1. Magister Govin, the showy captain who guards his passage by challenging all comers, has had one fight too many. Rinio is said to have delivered him a frightful injury, opening the way for nobles to pass freely once more. Such are the risks of a gallant life. Alright, do I want to visit the Artisan Quarter again? I could do Temple. Not really to make my faith increase now. Let's go to Artisan again. A fine favor. As I prepare for my upcoming match, I spot Amaro hailing me by waving a handkerchief around, offering me his favor. Before I can respond, Magister Quonin of the Abersis family appears, holding a handkerchief out for me and insisting I take his favor instead. Fertility plus 10%. Well, that doesn't help me. Is that what both of them have? Starts a romance scheme. Yeah. You sure you up for it, old man? Or Amaro. He's much younger. I have a match to focus on. Your score increases slightly, you gain 150 prestige, which already happened. Let's go. Let's go Amaro. To the delightful Lady Paramount Willow. Your frumpy garb is like wet mud. I wish only to hear your voice again, that I may know if your prowess carries off the battlefield, my darling Willow. These lines are but a bleak reflection of my feelings for you. I will do anything to prove my loyal affections. Your frumpy garb is like wet mud. What an opening line. Alright, who can I convince? See if I can convince her now. 5 leverages. Only does 30. Wow. Ugh. Oh my goodness. You are a difficult one. How far along is my befriend? 6 months? Alright, I still got plenty of time. I'd rather befriend her and try to do it that way. Alright, I have plenty of money. Let's increase this the rest of the way. Alright, all of my men-at-arms are now max. Oh, my caravan master Rickard died. No. Your spy was discovered. The clandestine reports we received from Elix have suddenly stopped. It appears his skills were not enough to defeat. You know, he's the one who kept feeding me the same secrets anyway. That's okay. He was not careful enough. Okay. Do caravan master. My son. Might as well put him on there. Yeah. The next best choice. He's not doing so well. Gotta have a better master at arms than that, right? Why the heck is he in there? My seneschal, captain, son, and caravan master. And how old is he? 9. Let's go. Sir Listerberry. Interesting name. Actually, let's go with Adwin Grimm. He's my captain. Makes much more sense for a master of arts to be a captain. Okay, board game. Contest begins. The contestants take their places at the gaming tables, fluffing their cushions and requesting refreshments as the herald announces the contest commencement. The games themselves are arrayed out on trestle tables, pieces polished to a mirror sheen. The board game qualifiers have come to an end, and it's clear who will be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd's cheers leave no question as to the favorites. For my first bout, I have been paired against my fellow contestant, Magister Gorgo of Castelliton. I'm gonna place a bet. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Lady Paramount Willow is the board game favorite, 4-1 for Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach. And I will definitely bet on myself. Mirish rules. I keep a trained eye on the Savas as my opponent prepares to make his next move. To my shock, the Gorgo picks up his piece and breaks the rules right in front of me. What manner of trickery is this? I object. Oh, forgive me. My opponent smugly rests his hands on the table. I was under the impression we were playing by Mirish rules. Pfft. Yeah, right. I'm not giving the judge 450 gold. Judge? Haha. Board game. Check. The soft click of moving pieces disturbs the calm. We are deep into the endgame now, and the game hangs in the balance. I ponder what has already happened, such as when my opponent called for me to respect their interpretation of the rules. I am winning by some margin, provided I can press this advantage hard. Victory is surely on the horizon. 50%. There we go. 72% chance. 73% chance. Let's see. That is ever so slightly better, so perhaps time for a daring move. Endgame. I can't help but allow my visage to crack a moment and smile as my opponent falls perfectly into the trap I had laid. A few moves later, and I have pressed the opening into an advantage. It's soon clear there is no coming back for Gorgo. I grind him down, inexorably moving towards victory as his position weakens. Slowly but irretrievably, the judge calls an end. I have won. Haha. Semi-finals. Yeah, the tournaments are really long. They're months long. The herald booms. Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach, Magister Qualevo of the Lornell family, Magister Malor of Hinozobris, and Amara have reached the semi-finals. My next bout will be against my fellow contestant, Magister Qualevo. I'm not conceding. That would be silly. Devious distraction. The silence is deafening. Magister Qualevo has been contemplating his next move for what seems an eon, eyes gazing intensely at the Savas board beneath knitted brows. Clearly, the man wants to win. Once the idea of distracting him pops into my head, it is hard to dispel. I feel a tickle coming on. 5% chance you gain a coughing fit for 5 months. Oh my goodness, that would be terrible. I would gain a coughing fit no matter what from this, and my chances would decrease. I'm pretty sure I don't want that. Spend 150%. Man. No, I'll just do cheap tricks are beneath me. I don't want to get caught. And I don't want to get the coughing fit for 5 months. Board game check. The soft click of moving pieces disturbs the calm. We are deep into the endgame now, and the game hangs in the balance. I ponder what has already happened, such as when I attempted to throw my opponent off their game through mind games. I am winning by some margin, provided I can press this advantage hard. Victory is surely on the horizon. Yeah, the debuffs are kind of crazy, and especially if I went down to like the lowest speed, they would probably take forever to disappear. Alright, let's go for that daring move again. Okay, I can't have a mental break right in the middle of a tournament. But apparently I am. Okay, it's gonna make me do this first. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All of my sins, my flaws, my failings. These dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish. But what could possibly help? Milk of the poppy. In the contrite. Willow suffers from a guilty conscience, often feeling compelled to confess things better left unmentioned. No, I don't think I want to do that. Milk of the poppy it is. Alright, and back to our board game. I can't help but allow my visage to crack a moment and smile as my opponent falls perfectly into the trap I had laid. A few more moves later, and I have pressed the opening into an advantage. It's soon clear there is no coming back for Quilevo. I grind him down, inexorably moving towards victory as his position weakens slowly but irretrievably. The judges call an end. I have won! Semifinals, Malor and Amara. The bout between Magister Malor and Amara has been decided. It was closely fought, but in the end, Malor decided the game with a set of well-played moves. Malor is through to the final. Alright, one more opponent. The board game semifinals are over. The Herald Boom, Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach, and Magister Malor of Hinozobreathe have reached the final. I have reached the final bout. Magister Malor is all that stands between me and victory. I can do this. Tabletop tantrum. Table flips with an almighty thwack, sending the Savas pieces flying. Malor's mood turned suddenly several moves ago, as he realized a simple mistake had all but decided the game in my favor. Yes, you win, Lady Paramount Willow, he whines. Happy. Pick them up. I need to make the last move. Come, let's go back a few moves. Do I really want to do that, though? I mean, it says my score increases, but... You know, you could have just conceded. Ooh, that means I won everything. Haha, that's the first time I've ever done that. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else some truly spirited competition, Lady Paramount Willow beat Magister Malor in the final. Willow is our winner. Truly, there are none in Lauter Bay that can match my skill. I have proven my worthiness beyond a doubt. Well, heck yeah, that was definitely worth participating in. Oh wait, we got a poem. Penury in the Reach. Then all shall tremble as she takes field and show to the foe that there's no thick enough shield. Oh, that was all fancy, the way it crawled out. Grand tournament conclusion. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the massed crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the result. My horse finished first in the horse racing. My mastery of verse saw me the worthy winner in the recital. My sharp mind outthought all adversaries to win the board game. I fulfilled my goal of winning a contest. I look forward to the next one. Well, that's awesome. Oh, I can court stuff, that's right. Let's see, what are my goodies? Prize brooch, prize scepter, prize bowl. Are these the same? No, they are not. Captain effectiveness. I think I would like... Yeah, I want to go with captain effectiveness. And... prize scepter gives me 0.06 prestige. Vassal limit plus 10. Florian vassal levy contribution plus 3%. I'm gonna keep that one. That would give me prestige. This is renown. No, I think I'll keep the renown. Anything I want to change here? Middling lodgings. Guests are likely to stay longer. Guest acceptance to join your schemes in your court as an agent. Ooh, see, that's good. That would be good. 8.54 a month. I'm currently paying 2.13. Let's bump it up 1. Some servants. Guest recruitment cost minus 30%. Personal scheme phase length 8 days faster. I mean, that would be good too. I've got enough money coming in, I can afford it. Got decent food, I've got decent fashion. Oh, fashion increases your prestige. I didn't realize that. Haute couture fashion. I only have decent fashion right now. Court grandeur baseline gained if you have common as your court language. My prestige is 7 per month. My piety is kind of low, but I don't really need that much. Feast activity reduces more stress. I just did you. 2 more gold. Yeah, let's go up to stylish fashion. Be fancy now. What else did I get? 350 prestige, 75 gold. I mean, that's cool and all, but I feel like I should have gotten more than that. Alright, what do we got? Offer night tutelage. The charming Willow. I would like your granddaughter Lynette Caswell to become the squire of Oswick Hardy, a most skillful knight. I don't know. She's diligent and honest. Is she gonna go into martial too and be silly? Might. I suppose. Why not? Oh, that's right. I need to finish up a friend scheme, which still has a little bit of time. Who do I need? Admiral. You're not doing anything. Too bad I can't assign a new chancellor. Well, not chancellor. Septon. Here's my chancellor. I will, on the other hand. Oh, I can't. Oh, did he use this stupid thing on me? You stupid council. Blocking. SOB. I might try to murder you next then. Do I want to invest? Bank of the Iron Throne has sent an emissary in response to my inquiry about purchasing shares. For each share I hold, I would receive dividends every 5 years. I got 2 gold last time. Do I really want to buy any more shares? Nah, I don't want to. Greetings, my implacable vassal. You have been a loyal and devoted subject, and I wish to reward you for your service. In recognition of this, I hereby offer you the position of Master of Whisperers of the Iron Throne. Uh-oh. My physician just died. I have no val. Okay, I'm gonna have to recruit. Oh, I can't recruit. Oh wait, that's right. I have to send for one. I don't want to invest in the bank. Hopefully he's better than the other one. The other one was just kind of average. The new Maester of Highgarden. Highgarden, a honey whiner. By the name of Jothlon, let us hope he will be loyal and wise. Holy crap. I have to pay 450 gold for this sucker. He's only a novice physician. Means he's not going to be very good. I think it locks me from looking up someone for a month? Not a month, a year. I'm pretty sure it's a year. I don't want to. You're not good enough to spend 450 gold on. Danger. Sticks in the wheel. Ditch! I hear Rickard shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking, or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the mud to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel! I am sorry, my liege. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. I just realized that the guy who died was Rickard, and I just replaced him with another one. I'm going back home, so delay is fine. Danger. This is fine. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Mandan, however, he does not appear to be doing quite as good. His movement is labored, his breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through his body. Clearly, he is not well. I think I know a cure. Condition worsened, alright. Danger. Stuck in the mud. The rain today isn't heavy, but it's persistent. The road ahead is turning into thick mud. Wagons are sinking, and the fog makes it hard to see. We're not going anywhere for a while. Good thing we're on our way back home. At long last, I am finally home. My entourage reports we have journeyed for 377 days and traversed 89 baronies. Alright, I should be able... Let me double check if it's locked out. Where'd it go? Oh, where'd you go? Vision the king. Oh, where the heck is that stupid? Entertained by the court jester. I do have some stress I could relieve. Oh, there it is. What are all the requirements? Must not have recently tried to employ a mace. Okay, but like, give me a time for when I can try to go after him again. Is there anything where I'm not freeing slave? Oof. A lot of claims. That'd be close. It's not even for me anyway. Nope, not fighting him. I just looked at you. What about you? Yeah, I can go after you. Right? Do I still have to have a stupid hook? Cannot declare this war without using a hook. Don't have a hook on you just yet. Yeah, you're who I'm currently trying to get a hook on. Oh, am I done with that befriend yet? 19 days. Just wait here, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Oh, that's right. That was my previous spy master. Befriend, the schemer's dance. They say about Brienne that she seems to be quite adept at skullduggery and manipulation. Perhaps I should approach her in conversation and find out if it's a point we could bond around. I will find a way to leverage it. You better be my friend. Scheme successful. Befriend an enjoyable evening. After learning that Brienne would be guesting at a manor in the village of Boldbrew, I realized that it would be the perfect occasion to meet with her. By my request, I was seated next to her for the duration of dinner, and we both had a great time. I was surprised at how much we had to talk about. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. Alright, you're my friend now, so you should definitely want to help, right? And at least you can be convinced. Oh, you want that hefty bribe. You punk. I've got the money. But if I use... Oh, gotta use all of it. Okay, there we go. Much better. Oh, okay. I can send for one. Like maybe once a month you can send for somebody. Better give me somebody else. Somebody new. Somebody who's actually good. They're all novices. Which to me implies they're not going to be the greatest. Still gonna wait. Holding out for someone better. Grand tournament again. No, I don't think I want to do that again. A grand wedding. Grand wedding. I could lose stress. How close are they? Oh, that's not too far away. I really want to declare war on somebody though. I have to wait until I get those hooks. Unfortunate. Max. Let's see if I can get a better alibi real quick. If it's gonna take long enough, I could probably befriend someone again. 58. Use 5 intrigue points higher. Probably still not gonna be enough. Let's somebody in the 20s maybe. 220. 102. Alright, I might be able to befriend her. Especially for a murder, I would definitely prefer that to be kept on the down low. Oh my goodness, everybody's inviting me to all their stuff. I'm sick of weddings. I'm taking a break from weddings. The meaty moment. Have any more kids? No, you just had a bunch of granddaughters. Oh, I completely forgot this guy. It's been a while. Proof of devotion. Lady Willow, my festive vixen. Amaro, the son of Lord Vassario Lornell of the Lornell family, is kneeling in the dust before me, right hand above his heart. My only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Pray, tell me, how can I prove my love for you? Ooh, a wolf pelt would be nice. Or a jeweled necklace. Prestige point 1. Prestige point 25. Ooh, yeah. slay a wolf and bring me its pelt. Alright, back to this. Proof of devotion. Uh-oh. One of my favorite dogs has gone missing from the kennels. The master of hounds arranged a search last night, but returned empty-handed. I have no idea how he got out, the gray-haired man says with a sigh. A dog should not be able to open the gate. Lady Willow. As I turn around, I am greeted by Amaro's wide smile. There is a gleaming pelt in his hands. Leave me alone. I need to think. I like how he did it like right as I'm talking to the person about the dog. Great timing. A strange noise. I arrive back at my castle after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 52 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. Though it saddens me that I've not heard from my husband Braxton or any of my friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers from down the hallway. What could that be at this hour? Happy birthday! What a surprise! All of my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin this next year of life. There is even an entire table laden with candied figs. My favorite! Here I was thinking that everyone had forgotten about me. I cannot believe that Braxton went to all the trouble of arranging this in secret. I had not a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Rylene approaches me, struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. Ever the trickster, she says, I have 3 gifts here for the choosing. One shall be yours. But which shall it be? Let's go for the big gift. I don't need another dagger. Bad gift. It's the same dagger, isn't it? It's slightly different. Personal scheme phase length 4 days faster, or scheme secrecy plus 5%. Boo. What happens when you destroy an artifact? Get anything for it? Oh, I gain 80 gold. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because it's crap to me. Actually, I should do that for some of these too because I don't really want them. Hold on to those because I haven't gotten to wear them yet. Okay, we got another plague. Where's that at? Nowhere near me, I'm not worried about it. I have dancing plague. This character suffers from painful seizures, headaches, nausea, and diarrhea. The involuntary spasms make it look as if they were dancing. That sounds horrific. I should keep an eye on that one. Alright, come on. Give me a new physician who's actually good at their job. This is the same one, isn't it? The same person as last time. I'm not gonna have a choice, am I? Fine, fine. I need a physician. And if he sucks. It says he's good, but I'd argue a novice would be like average. Let me see if I want to. Powerful agent reduces your risk to die, recapture battles you're both fighting, and powerful agent and hostile schemes against you. Wow. Not cool. Or his grooming. Actually, you know what? That would probably be a really good idea because half my troops are on horses. Master at Arms. Let's go with you. Argos Brownant. Effect on Liege. Army pursuit plus 15%, or advantage when commanding own army. Yeah, let's go oversee breeding. care about you guys. Effect on liege, enemy hostile scheme potential is reduced. I'm not fighting in battle, so I don't really have to worry about that. Potential tasks. Terrify court. Brew potions. Team secrecy +1 to 20% based on aptitude. Okay, actually that might be alright. Maybe I do need a food taster. What skill makes them good? Is it the... I imagine it's intrigue that makes them good. Yeah, it's gotta be the intrigue. I wonder if I could... actually... Can I... get someone married? Well, he's about to kick the bucket. Faltering heart. I would have expected his faltering heart to be further along than that. Who doesn't have a wife? Everybody has a wife. I don't think you can marry. Yeah, you can't marry. You have a wife. Alright, do I have anybody on my court perhaps that I can invite? Captain, courtier, guest. Intrigue is average. I can find someone. Top realm, inside. Intrigue. See who I can even invite. Look like many people. I can invite you. One. Ideally, it would be good to have someone a little bit younger. Ooh. Do I have something? Oh, you're 70 though. Still in really good health though. Who do I have on? Maybe. He has skills. Master at Arms. His intrigue's not bad. Probably can't come over here though. You're a spy master. I probably can't swipe you either. We cook on him. Kid. I mean, his intrigue is good. On my court. I wonder why I can't make... Maybe it's because he's my family member. Probably. I suppose you wouldn't want your son to be the food taster? Alright, I guess I'll just throw him in here for now. And I need most. Got secrecy up here. I don't have a ton of secrecy down. Oh, that's right. I need to get her. This isn't going to go up any further. However, if I wait until I have 20 advantages, that'll give me 20% more. So I will definitely wait for that. I don't want my murder scheme to not go through. Do not lose piety or clergy opinion from torturing or executing others. Thriving in chaos. Let's see. Feast. Do you have a little bit of stress? Grand tournament. I don't want to do grand tournament. I don't really want to. Factions. Should probably see where mine's at. Against you. Still the same 5 people. One of them who I'm trying to kill. Yeah, I'm trying to kill him. Alright, my lover. A day in the garden. Even though George is part of my court, it's not often that we get to spend the day together. The need for secrecy demands that we spend as much time as possible apart. In fact, so as to not arouse suspicion. Today, however, was not a day like most others. It was quiet in the castle for once, and most of the court was well occupied with other matters. George came to me quietly. "I know just the place we can be alone," he whispered. He took me deep into the garden, and though I looked around for the groundskeepers, I saw none. "I sent them away," George said. How he managed such a feat, I didn't ask and didn't care, as the day that followed is one neither of us is likely to soon forget. I do like that garden. Okay, so I'm fabricating a hook on him so I can attack him. I want to get rid of the spy master so I can put someone better in there. Trying to keep track of everything. Trying to befriend her so that she can be my alibi. Ugh. I just wish that was higher. That's why I have to wait until the mobile camp. I have to wait until it's 20 advantages. Okay. Mobile camps, that's what I just did. Siege. The supply limit plus 800. Kinda thinking I want to keep investing in the barracks. Everybody I wanted. Should have had a tutor. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, it would still be useful. I still have kids under the age of 18. May as well. And then we could do teach court. Let's do teach court. And out. That way everybody has a chance. Wounds fester. Perhaps it was foolish of me to choose 2 people who seemed to hate each other to act as my aides in this scheme. Certainly the constant arguments and petty spite from Lister and Franklin seemed determined to prove it so. Still, no matter their loathing, they should be able to focus on the job at hand. Force them to work together. Rivals forced together. Maximum success minus 10. No, that's good. Team phase link 20 days slower. Leave well enough alone. Okay, well, I don't like any of those options. I guess we'll just do the slower scheme because I don't want to lose success. Almost to that fabricate hook. Evening reflection. I sip a mug of spiced wine, eyes scanning over my latest scrawlings. Time of heritage. The mightiest men must leave this earth, their deeds, their acts, their swollen worth, and hope only for memory's grace, that their history finds true place. Truly, I am one of the greatest artistic minds of my age. Diplomacy per level of fame +1. Journaler, learning. Let's go with the poet. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret King Aelor is trying to protect at King Aelor's court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. Well, if it's a secret about the king, I definitely need to know it. Let me blackmail him. Oh, blackmail refused! I don't think I've ever had that happen. Whether it is a misguided sense of pride or fear of some greater reprisal, King Aelor claims that I hold no sway over him. I hate to admit it, but I cannot reveal the secret. Boo. Fine, I'm gonna expose your secret. That was 80% too, jerk. Oh, another poem. A simple autumn in my heart. For his life is my life, and our life to be the beautiful start to a family tree. Family feast, companionship. Tonight's family gathering at the Great Hall in Highgarden was quiet, for once. It gave me time to catch up with my friend Uthero. As the evening wore on, more and more of the family retired, though honestly we barely noticed. We regaled each other with stories. I talked of my plans for the Reach, and he listened with rapt attention. He told me of the various goings-on in the castle, little things I rarely hear of. I nodded along and pretended to understand his concern. By the time we stopped, both of us realized that everyone else had gone, and it was dark. Ethero laughed, apologizing that he'd monopolized so much of my time. But, to tell the truth, it felt good to spend some time with a friend. Alright. My befriend is almost there. Got about 30 days before I can fabricate the hook. She's still ill. Had consumption. Will she always have consumption now? Been that way for like 4 years. Oh, my heir is very prepared. Oh, I made another friend. The dump. After learning that Lady Martna would be attending the dance in the castle town of Blood Hall, I decided that it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure excuse me, to ensure I get some time face to face with her. The ball was exquisite, and Lady Martina put on a fine show. Afterward, I told her how impressed I was, and we got to talking. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. What a good day. Okay, so now she can much more easily be convinced. Let's see. 3, 5, 7. Bribe. Oh, she only needs a little bribe. Well, good. No, I need to stop spending so much. Running low on funds. A shadow over Batrim. To walk through Batrim is to be treated to a dreadful symphony of human suffering. Pestilence has come to this unassuming hamlet. The skin of the infected is deep red and covered in bumps and lumps. Countless fresh scars cover the skin from endless itching, and those hopeless eyes are bloodshot and red. Already, people are calling this affliction Westerlander pox. At least half of the peasant population have been infected. Only a matter of time until it spreads to the nobility. Summon a maester. How bad is it now? Oh, it looks pretty bad up there. Still not really close to me, though. Westlander pox. Early prevention. The dim, flickering light of John's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lets out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by Westlander pox are riddled by scars and rashes like I've never seen before. This plague risks destabilizing the entire realm. Our people and crops will be decimated if we do not take radical action. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to make. Go for a soft approach. And let me execute this while I'm thinking about it. Give me an 88% chance. Alright. Come on, hook. Scheme successful. Would it not be wonderful if Lord Courtney owed me? Sorry. Might it not be wonderful if Lord Courtney owed me, not out of fear but out of gratitude? If I, for example, were to save him from vicious bandits while he was out traveling? Indeed, vicious bandits like the men currently waiting outside the castle gate. I would charge in with my guards at the last moment, driving them off and leaving Courtney in a life debt to me. So simple, yet so convincing. Learning from the best. Oh, is my other one that high up already? Yes, it is. Wow. Two of my agents, Veros and Argos, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by his compatriot's skill with shrewdness, cunning, and ruthless double-dealing required to murder, Argos has taken to studying what Veros does differently to himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. Well, I don't need... Well, hold on. Argos. What's your oh, your intrigue gets crab, so increasing that's not really going to be that helpful. So I'll take the intrigue lifestyle perk. Thank you very much. Which means you do not lose piety if I torture or execute others. Maybe I should start doing that. Early prevention success. It would seem that moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow in spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Okay, and honestly, I can go ahead and execute this scheme already, because it's basically as high as it's going to be. Assassin! Scheme successful. My agents have succeeded in murdering Lord Randall, a thorn in my side no longer. Thank the crone. Argos's hireling executed our plan perfectly. In the dead of night, the woman snuck through a gap scouted in the roaming patrols, let herself into our quarry's chambers with a stolen key, and brought Randall's wretched existence to a wet, gurgling end. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me of being behind the attack, then they do not dare say it aloud. I do love surprise visits. Oh no! There's an opening that I can put my original spy master into. How did that happen? Homage, taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lord Imry, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the Lord Paramountcy. At last I bid the Lord arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Imry's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. Serve me well, Lord Imry. Okay, now, how old is he? 38, which means he's going to be in there for quite some time. And I definitely have somebody better. So, it's your turn to be murdered. Hmm, 78%. Wow. And then my assassins have really high intrigue too. Surprising. Oh, here we go. It'll be super easy. I'd rather offer leverages. Oh, actually, I have leverages. Oh, you little just barely. I'm not offering a hook on myself. Learn that lesson. I mean, although he is pretty old. I guess I'll do it. There we go. Alright, what's this? Send gift. Who are you? You're my vassal. Greetings, my charming liege. Please accept this humble gift. It is not much, but I hope it is of use to our continued friendship. Well, thank you. You just got me out of debt. So thoughtful of you. Grand wedding, and a hunt. I will go on a hunt. Like a wedding. Plus, if I keep wandering, then that should push back, like, the fragile bones and faltering heart and such. Different culture, opinion. Your fame is increased by 10 for every holding you visit. Remote culture acceptance. Diplomacy per level of fame. Unlocks the mellow journey. What is this? Of the local hero perk. Easement. Sometimes one must don a benevolent facade, concealing tyranny with regal charm, soothing vassals and subjects. No, I think I'll go over here. Let's go. We'll go travel log since I'm traveling. Wish it wasn't an active tyranny to increase their taxes. More money. Demand that Lord Alador abandons his war. Alright, let's. Council rights guaranteed? No. War declaration? No. Yeah, I don't think so. Is my guy getting claims? Yeah, okay. I'll sit on his. Send for a faceless man? What the hell is that? Oh, you can consult a faceless man about Lord Byron. Faceless man of Bravos can take your problem off your hands if their price is right. I don't want to. I'm pretty confident with this murder scheme, so no. Danger. Familiar trees. Haven't we seen that massive tree before? I swear we are going in circles. My caravan master, Edison, shouts. Perhaps he is right. We see no sign of getting out of the forest in hours. Are we even still in sheer side? The dense tree cover makes it impossible to tell the time of day or even the direction we are heading. At this rate, we'll never make it to Crimson Field. I know exactly where we are. 88% chance. I find the correct path. Alright, that's at 78%. So 15 would give me 88%. I'll just wait until 20. Murder plots especially, I like to make sure success chances are as high as possible. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Lord Tybalt had started on the preparations. Gamekeepers check the grasslands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I have checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. I want to befriend anyone. Anyone spy master over here? Keyword, vassals, maester, court bard, headsman. I was hoping someone's spy master was here. I don't think I actually befriended him, so let's go ahead and try to do that. Hunt. Slim. Oh, what just happened? Oh, you know, he was like 75 last time I looked. Hunt. Slim pickings. Lord Bertram assembles the party as the sun rises over the hunting grounds nestled in Crimson Fields valleys. My many gamekeepers and flushers have been poring over the area for tracks and fumes. While there is sadly no sign of a buck in the area, there are evidently plenty of foxes. Ultimately, Lord Tybalt decided he wanted to hunt a fox today. Let's get out there. Alright, who can take his place? Architect's pretty darn good. My vassal. Oh, let's throw my architect in there. Let's see. Oversee realm. Court gives you +3 stewardship. Or diplomacy. So stewardship. Oh wow. That kicks down my income quite a bit. Hunt. A moment to talk. Waiting for word from the scent hounds, the party rests in a shady copse. Tybalt Sands not far off. This is my chance to impress him. Lord Tybalt, how are you? Not often we get a chance to talk. I open informally. He seems surprised, but not hostile to my conversation. There's nothing better than a good hunt. Oh yeah, let me see. I assume he's a hunter. Yes. And a traveler. To tame and fly a raptor is to truly live. Well, that is a special hunter trait. I assume that would work. Yeah, let's go for the hunter available one. To tame and fly a raptor is to truly live. Lord Tybalt seems to have much in common with me. Excitedly diving into the minutiae of bowstrings and traps. Minutia, that's what it is. Minutia of bowstrings and traps. When we move on, we can hardly be separated. I knew I'd find the right words to win him over. under my wing. My party and I stalk through a copse, eyes peeled for any sign of a fox. From the canopy above, a soft twittering spills forth, growing louder as we advance. It is a nestling screeching for its mother. An agile huntsman brings down a fluffy eyes, an unfledged raptor chick from the poplar. What luck! Only young birds caught in the wild can be properly trained to hunt. Alright, I'll give it to Tybalt so we can be friends. Cornering the fox. My acquaintance Lord Ryler is the first to spot its flowing tail. The sly dog is hard to distinguish. There's no doubt it's there, observing us through the tall grass. Lord Tybalt thinks a moment before gesturing to the left. Come, we will cut it off. Laying in wait. Our plans were for naught. The beast sensed our trap by wind or connivance and refused to be led into our ambush by the flushers. At last, it slipped their clutches entirely, disappearing into the valleys. Clever thing. Wow. An 80% chance. Kill it, too. That's kind of crazy. Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. Lord Flemont gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The fox indeed eluded us. This time... Okay, that's still for this guy. Or, wait, that's my spy master, is it? No, it's not. Adulterer. She has a title. She doesn't have any claims, though. She becomes obedient to me. Oh, when did I lose some of my captains? Teen, field tactician, open terrain expert, border. Martial prowess isn't bad. Go ahead and recruit. 45 gold. Normally they're 25. Are you so special? Murder. Bewinged messenger. As my scheme moves closer to fruition, swift communication is key. I have an especially clever pigeon which Franklin could use to send an urgent message to me here in Highgarden if the need arises. But how would I get the bird into the castle of Greenwall? If I send the gift myself, Lord Byron couldn't repeat. No, it's too risky. I'm about to kill him, so it doesn't matter if I gave him a chance to do it or not. Oh, stuck in the mud. We're not going anywhere for a while. Well, I just then get some caravan master skill. Are any of you... How about you? He's not that great. Doubt he's any better. We have actual military experience here. Doesn't really look like it. Okay. Oh, it looks like some of that sickness is coming over here. Restlander pox. Oh. Ooh, it's killed a lot of people. Ooh, cover every angle. Okay. Time for murder! Scheme successful. Drink of life. Lord Byron is finally dead. A thorn in my side no longer. Thank the crone. My accomplices gained access to nothing less than Byron's own goblet at his last dinner. Unnoticed, they poured just a few droplets of a powerful poison in his drink. The poor ogre downed the whole goblet in one gulp and was a goner before even realizing what was happening. Thankfully, though there will always be whispers, my involvement in the crime remains unknown. Cheers, Lord Byron. So now we can put the better Chancellor in his place. Of course, it's got to be a captain. It's always the captains that have these crazy high skills. Okay, you're not a fighter. I'll put you there. Last time I kept putting fighters, my captains in there, they all kept dying. Arrival. At long last, I am finally home. My caravan master, Edison, reports that we have journeyed for 115 days and traversed 58 baronies. Okay, I really want to attack somebody. Attack somebody now. I have a hook on you now. What do you mean I don't? Do I have to blackmail him still? I didn't get a strong hook. Is that the problem? I think it's because I didn't get a strong hook. Well, that's 6. Well, okay, you know what? Promote my legend then. Gotta be somebody I can go after. I mean, I could go after the captains. I might be able to find some better captains that way. I go free some slaves. Alright, where is it? Where ye be? At this? Ball hammer? Ball tides? Is that the same? Okay, so it's this little one. This son of Lord Bennis and my granddaughter. A loss of interest. My granddaughter Lynette has been harboring a secret affection for Alador for some time. However, when she finally confessed her feelings, Alador responded harshly. The rejection seems to have made Lynette weary of any kind of attraction whatsoever. Could go chaste, we could go vengeful. That would be silly. That doesn't really match up to what she has. Stubborn would be good. We'll get her stewardship up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go stubborn. Lynette should not give up that easily. Alright, where can I raise my troops? I don't remember where stuff is. Where the heck are my rally points? I don't even know. I want to be over here. I think I have my rally point over here. Yeah, that's my blue one. Or no. That would put a new one there. Okay, the green one's there. Okay. I'll raise y'all there. Grand wedding. I'm busy. Another grand wedding. Another grand wedding. Actually, I think it's the same wedding that just keeps popping up. Family feast. Time for prayer. Tonight's feast at Highgarden was a fairly dull affair, a matter not aided overly by my husband deciding this was a good evening in which to deliver a lengthy sermon to the rest of the family on the importance of piety and virtue. I tried my best to avoid rolling my eyes too many times, even as most others in the room stared longingly at their drinks or started nodding off. It went on and on for some time, until finally most of the family had quietly retired from the Great Hall. When Braxton eventually ran out of energy to continue, even I had to applaud his stamina. A sinner of considerable endurance indeed. I prefer my sermons in the sept personally. Right, there we go. You guys. Edwina. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Edwina is trying to protect at King Aelor's court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. Edwina's child heritage secret. I need to know everything. Ah, my septon. To the charming Willow, I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the lordship of Brushmill. All that is missing is one little bribe. Be it done. Look into declaring war after I'm done with this little endeavor. Definitely not gonna go after you guys. Twisted word. While entertaining visitors, we happened upon the topic, of the seven-pointed star, and a vigorous discussion ensued, one characterized more by passion for the subject than knowledge of it. Lynette overheard some of the debate and seems to have been emboldened by it, regarding her knowledge and understanding superior to that of adults. You come to make bad decisions for me? Let's see, her stewardship is the best, so ambitious would be good. Sadistic. No, we'll definitely go with ambition. Okay, this should be over in no time. It just takes a bit to get over there. Another poem. The Axe of the Reach. Her subjects prove grateful, for if they are not, then next to their door is her sword brought. Dun dun dun. Oh, can I hold court? Should be able to. I'm not a captain. Yeah, okay. I'll hold court. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Bring the first forward. My guest. Ah! Oh, munificent Lady Paramount Willow, I am Mila. Milla. Yeah. Yeah, that one was fast. I have traveled far to ask for your aid in righting a great injustice. The woman in front of me bows deeply before continuing with her well-rehearsed plea. My brother, Captain Garros, currently sits on the throne of Upper Sunstone, but I am the true and rightful ruler of those lands. If you aid me in pressing my claim, I shall swear fealty to you and serve you loyally until the end of my days. He doesn't have many troops, which I'm assuming means she's not going to have many troops. I do get a strong hook on her, though. 1 year's time if you have pressed, she stays at court if you have not pressed her claim. Nah, I'm not going to help her. Wandering. New grace out of control. A peasant man timidly approaches my throne, clutching at his hat. Lordship of New Grace is rampant with unrest and banditry. Bear but a little coin for the region, and control may be restored. No. You are right, what we need is excessive bloodshed. This county has an increased presence of violent officials. I'm not paying 450 gold. I haven't time for that. Noble privileges. Lord Gordon, my vassal, strides forward, clearly eager to hear my response to his petition. My liege, Rowan is among the greatest houses of the Reach. North Marcher Council should always be heard by the Lady Paramount. Excluding your most qualified and prominent followers only serves to sow division and mistrust. Get a weak hook. Vassal contract gains council rights guaranteed. Ooh. He is good though, I think. I would be okay with him doing that. Prove to me you know the value of liberty. 53% chance he pays you 450 gold. Or 46% chance he's vexed by the demand. I hear you have a fine collection. 2% chance. Yeah, that's not going to work. In exchange for greater commitments, of course. Increases his feudal taxes. That's not a terrible deal. Try to get the money or get increased feudal taxes. I'm gonna try to get the money. Come on, come on. Darn, he's vexed. Conclusion. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon, the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My business here is done. Darn, I should have just had him increase his taxes. Oh well. Alright, what's going on down here? Oh, that was weird. For a second, oh no, there is a neutral army here too. Okay. An angry castellan. It is late in the day when I am suddenly interrupted by one of my counselors bursting into the throne room in a rage. Your daughter today had the temerity to give me orders. Orders! Lady Aglatine shouted, as if I were some common servant and not your castellan. I raised my hand, urging the woman to calm herself. You must remember I am training Meredith to one day rule, and she will be your Lady Paramount once I am gone. She is not the Lady Paramount yet. Let's see. Let the two of them work it out themselves. Ends up gaining opinion of her. Bad blood between them grows. Okay, so it's either they work things out or bad blood grows. I'll try to let them work it out. The two of them work it out. Fabulous. Alright, this shouldn't take long at all. Dread gain per tyranny. Unlock you. Oh, silly me. I didn't realize I hadn't gained the end of that. Still not, because I'm down here. Still not really creeping down. Why'd you leave? They... Your good... What the hell is a good brother? Good mother, good father are the parents of your spouse, while you would be either their good son or good daughter. Greetings, my implacable vassal. I hoped it would not come to this, but I am left with no other option. I must rescind your appointment as Master of Whisperers of the Iron Throne, effective immediately. Hell, dude, I thought we were friends. How dare you? Send a touching personal work to King Aelor. Murdering him would be super easy. That's surprising. Oh, wait. You're not the one who I'm friends with, am I? The other guy. It's Lord Tybalt Lannister, not Targaryen. Well, Tybalt. Uh-oh, people are dying. Stop promoting your legend? Why? You're my vassal. Why'd you stop? Ask him if he'll... Well, at least asking him actually worked. Wait, what do I still have to do for that? There's still a little holding I need to take over? No. Oh, something. Send gift. Is my vassal. Greetings, my charming liege. Please accept this humble gift. It's not much, but I hope it is of use to our continued friendship. Definitely accept it. Uh-oh. My grandson just see me cheating. The unexpected witness. George and I were in the middle of an afternoon delight, having stolen away to my bedchambers while most of the castle was occupied, when George's eyes suddenly flew wide in shock. I looked, and who should be standing there but young Lester, wide-eyed and confused. How the lad got in, or what I even thought he was doing here, I couldn't say, but as I quickly grabbed my breeches, I had to decide. Do I try and convince the lad that what he saw wasn't actually what he saw? Or rely on people to discount any stories he might tell on account of his youth? Ooh, 75% chance you convince him nothing was happening. Time for some quick talking. You convince him. Okay, good. What else do I need to do to win this war? Where the rest of the guys at? This dude at? Do I need to go get him? Oh, they're coming towards me. Maybe I should just sit here until they come over here. Necessary embellishments. If I could bother you a moment, starts Nella. A tad wheedling for my liking. It would be a huge boon to us if we could commit some more detail to the sinners victorious. The grander, the better. She looks at me expectantly. A few seeds of conspiracy begin to sprout in my mind. Going over the existing tale as more flamboyant detail surely wouldn't hurt. But substituting that part of the tale for another entirely has its own merits. course, I'll go over it once more. 0% chance I gain prestige. Well, you know, it's often misquoted. Your intrigue increases by 1. Perhaps it is best to let the story grow naturally. Legend has been allowed to grow freely, its owner encouraging embellishment by traveling bards. Plus 10% to spread. Yeah, let's go that way. Alright, where are these guys? I saw their boat. Where'd it go? Maybe it's these guys over here? Where is he? Says he's right here. I just go after these guys. Grand tournament. Dual wrestling ceremony. Not gonna do that. Not 100% sure what it wants me to do. Oh. Do I have to go down here? Is that the problem? Possibly. Grand wedding. This guy again. Want to pardon her. Could imprison her. Like I said, I can't take her title. I don't know that I want to do that. Oh man, I'm really far in debt. Stop leaving! Little shit. Oh, there it is. Went to the wrong place. Oh, you shitheads. I have to go back up there. Smithy's constructed. Holy crap. Look at how fast that gold's going. Bye bye gold. Guys better hurry up. Would you like mind attacking them? Are you just gonna stand there? When memory takes shape and when their final hour nears, hope shall they, their name brings cheers. What the heck is happening right now? There they are. Why are we not fighting yet? Ah! Overrun with offense. A shadow over Oaken Rills. To walk through Oaken Rills is to be treated to a dreadful symphony of human suffering. Pestilence has come to this unassuming hamlet. Everywhere one goes, one cannot escape the ceaseless noise of hacking and coughing from the infected, congealed blood staining their clothes deep crimson. Already, people are calling this affliction King's Evil. At least half of the peasant population have been infected, and it's only a matter of time until it spreads to the nobility. Summon a maester. King's Evil Early Prevention. The dim flickering light of John's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by King's Evil are raked with a bloody cough like I've never seen before. This plague risks destabilizing the entire realm. Our people and crops will be decimated if we do not take radical action. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine. Okay, it's not too bad. Soft approach. Early prevention success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Probably check to see how that plague is. Where is it? I don't really see it anywhere. Down here? Oh, whatever. Oh, I thought for sure since I had traveled so much I wouldn't get fragile bones. Aching bones. Ow! Why does my back hurt so much? I merely stumbled as I rose from bed, a minor misstep. No bruise, no wound, but a pain radiating throughout my spine. Surely it'll pass. The game really likes to give away fragile bones. Alright. Freed men offer their services. Let's see what we got. Got a lunatic. Decent stewardship. Intrigue's not too bad. Oh, and she's a torturer. I have a hook on her? Oh, that's only, duh. That's only if I take them on. Stewardship. My daughter's still best. My camp roars with life as soldiers celebrate their great victory. As fine a feast as could be prepared is laid out for them all to enjoy. One of my captains enters my tent, an expression of pride upon her face. Lady Paramount Willow, a few of the new of the freedmen, request an audience. I nod to them, awaiting the flurry of thanks the former slaves are sure to give. The Wreath approaches with other freedmen at her heels. They stop just before me and kneel. My lady, when the slavers stole us, they destroyed our homes, butchered our families. Ferris glances to the familiar face of Lyra beside her, as if to draw from her strength while holding back tears. We thank you for freeing us from their grasp, but there is nothing for us to go back to. I humbly plead for you to take us into your service. We are all very skilled at our crafts. I am certain you can find a use for us. Of course I will find a place for you. Alright, I don't care. Don't want to. Want to. I still don't see where the heck this plague is. Like, it must be really small. Well, I gotta worry about it. It's not close to me, at least. I didn't realize it costs so much to raise my army now. Holy hell. Next time I have to make sure I have more money on me. See, you're 51. You wouldn't be useful for me. You do have a title, though. I wish I could take their titles away, but pretty sure I have to increase the law for that. And every time I do, they get pissed off and attack me. Not wage a war unless they use a hook on their leash. Titles can be revoked. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything. So, yeah, I'll take the 7 gold. And imprison criminals. Okay, it's you and the other person. She's not my vassal, though. %30 chance. You will leave to become a wanderer. So I guess that means her kid would inherit that. She has such a small group, such a small army. I don't really want to grant a pardon. Development growth in realm capital plus 0.10. 5. Tax 11%. You're not fabricating clay anymore, are you? Who do I have? What do I have hooks on? That also have claims. See, that's Targaryen. She has a title. Independent liege or under the same liege. That's my spy master. Got a faltering heart. Is there anything I want from him? A spy. I don't think there's anything I want. Keep getting hooks on people that I don't want anything from. Screw it. I'll recruit him as a spy. I already said no. Stop it. Oh, there it is. Now I see the plague. It is a little bit close, and it's consumption, which I don't love. Anybody love consumption though? Send gift. Ooh, another gift. I will gladly accept another gift. Greetings, my implacable liege. Please accept this humble gift to our continued friendship. Yeah, 4 grand weddings. Constantly grand weddings. Jeez. The joys of wine. All of a sudden, my septim, Lucas, and my maester, John, barge into the throne room, bickering. Who's this other person? Some rando. Wine offends the father. It must be avoided, screeches Lucas. A bit of wine is healthy for the body, replies John. From a corner of the room, Wilfred interrupts the discussion. The only amount of wine that is good for you is all of it. What is my position on wine? Let's see. Abstaining from wine. I gain a lot of stress, dang. Gain a medium health boost. A little wine keeps the humors balanced. Gain some stress. Wilfred, toast with me. You gain rivers of wine. Health moderate penalty. Let's go down the middle. A little wine keeps the humors balanced. And now I'm overwhelmed by stress. Which I think I have a few decisions that I can do though. Let's see. I have a jester. Right? I had a jester. Yeah, there it is. Court jester. You'd swim in a wine river. Yeah. Be sure not to drink too much of it. Court jester. Sunday roast. My jester, George, is standing face to face with my courtier, Lyle. I am just in time to hear a particularly scathing roast. You obnoxious philanderer and classless ogre, your foolishness and cockiness is the stuff of legends. I had a perfectly wonderful evening with good company up until now, you fornicator, George says, as if possessed by others. Lyle's face is red, but he knows that I am watching, so he manages some pained laughter. Apparently he's not a fornicator. That was a good roast. A very good roast indeed. Don't get upset, Lyle. You are most serene still. I'm gonna have to go with slightly more stress loss. That was a good roast. Still got a little bit of stress though, so I think I can do poppies. Drink milk of the poppy. Just a few sips and the stress seems to flow from my body. My mind begins to fog and a sense of peace and restfulness overcomes me. There is nothing that is quite as relaxing. Bring me a cup. Stress coping, calming haze. I recline in my seat as I casually reach for another sip. The taste of the poppy to my tongue, a pleasing fog slowly washing my troubles away. I have not been this calm in weeks. Just being here. That's enough. Alright, now I'm not stressed. Well, I mean, I'm still stressed, but only in the first level. You gonna give me some more money? Homage, taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lady Eglantine, who is soon announced and ushered before me. She kneels in deference as attendants bring forth her gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record her pledges to serve Lord Paramountcy of the Reach. At last I bid the lady arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Eglantine's rights to the land she rules in my stead. Ooh, she almost got me out of debt. Ooh, what is eating up all my stuff right now? It's like it slowly was ticking back up. Court positions, unraised men at arms. Definitely the unraised men at arms. A hunt. Intrigue point. Do I want to go over here or do I want to go here? I think I'd rather go with fear taxes. Actually, if I'm going with fear taxes, then I should hire is it a sworn shield? Yeah, I'm gonna hire a sworn shield and they can terrify the court. And then I should be able to make more money. Give me all your taxes. Which one came first? I hate it when two pop up at the same time. Suppose this one probably came first. My granddaughter is knighted. News reaches me that my granddaughter Lynette has been made a knight. She has made House Casquell very proud. Education at an end. My ward Lynette has come of age, and it is time she left my care. Always the clever child, Lynette proved time and time again over the course of her studies that she had a natural affinity for careful planning and more than a little misdirection. She now knows a lot of ways to get what she wants. Most importantly, she is highly aware of the political implication of those. And, oh my god. What with intrigue? What the hell? What is wrong with my children and grandchildren? They keep going for like their lowest stat when they come of age. Oy. Oy, oy, oy. Bunch of dreamers, yeah. You know, I say I can declare war on some of these people. I guess I could declare war on more pirate territory. Not using a hook on my liege. Oh, on my liege. A hook on my liege. Okay. How hard is that going to be? Incredibly easy, apparently. Okay, well, do that then. Secrecy, not very high, so let's... I don't want it. We'll do balanced. Don't like that spread. Don't like that spread one bit. Or Tybalt could be convinced. 106. This guy is like, hell no, I'm not helping you. Ooh, I have a hook on her though. Finally, I can use my hook on you. Wow. And then you can be convinced. You must have everything invested in keeping schemes at bay. Which, I mean, makes sense. That way it's so easy. I'm not actually gonna get a chance to do it. He's my friend. Oh, I have a hook. Forgot. There we go. 63%. Not fantastic. I can get a better lookout. Oh. Yeah, okay. I could get you. That's not bad. Siege. About 2,600. Could bribe you. Don't love that. Somebody else's marshal. Oh, we'll do a hook. Okay, at least secrecy's good. I'll definitely have to get everything up all the way. Oh. I think my poet? No, that's legend. Okay, effect on liege, natural dread, enemy scheme, secrecy, verify covert. Don't think any of you could help. Oh wait, scheme secrecy plus 10%, hostile scheme plus 10%. Let's do scheme secrecy. That brings it up to 95. Actually, kind of looks like it increased my success chance. Okay. My poet, pangs of sorrow. Without her, we are but hollow shells. Our misery festers. Our hearts rebel. Due to Border Wars policy, Lock 2 conditional join any liege may join the war after 3 years. I just want to fight someone. Why are you gonna make it so hard? Well, I guess I could go after captains again. Where's this guy? You are right here. Oh, that guy's possessed. Okay, so where is... I raise my guys. green. Which should be up here. Enemy joins war. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I've got all my people. And it was down here. Monthly expenses, armies. You know, the legend's probably eating a lot into that. Aw, my friend died. Next time somebody wants me to go to a feast or something, I probably should, because that stress is getting a little starting to itch up there. Enemy forms alliance. That's my daughter and granddaughters. That's what's going on. My daughter, spymaster, and granddaughter. Family feast, serenity. Every now and again, I feel as if our family here in Highgarden might be like any other. Tonight was one of those times. My spymaster, Brienne, kept the family at the table with her chatter, stubbornly refusing to let anyone wander off. My eldest daughter, Meredith, kept the conversation lively, making clever arguments and observations over a wide variety of topics. Even my granddaughter, Lynette, told stories about a recent misadventure, and I noticed she didn't exaggerate in the slightest. Everyone got along, laughing, and even singing. At one point, I stood and made a speech that left my family a little teary-eyed. It was good. My troops over there. Yeah. Captain of the Bull improves. Apparently I have a hook on him. Never know what to do with the darn thing. He would be terrible in my schemes. He only has one. Which makes me think that he would probably be terrible as a spy as well. What is this? Is that the guy that's fighting next to me? No. House Lush. To the implacable Lady Paramount Willow of the Reach, I come asking your leave to marry a woman by the name of Larissa Morel, who is part of your court. I'm aware this means she would come to Windflower Keep, but trust I am sincere in my desire to be her husband. I confidently request you assent to the match, as my own liege, Lady Melina, already had. I mean, they're both chaste. Good luck having kids. Get a weak hook. Yeah, go for it. Whatever. Permission granted. Have fun, you kids. There's gotta be somebody else I can put in here to make this go faster. It's going very, very slow. Or not? Maybe? 26? Maybe they can play Scrabble, yeah. Wait until... Oh yay! How much did I get this time? Bank of Iron Thrones bookkeeping. I got 2 gold last time. I get nothing. You jerks. What a waste of an investment. Election of a new director. Time has come to elect the Bank of the Iron Throne's next director. A shareholder must be elected to the office to steer the bank into a prosperous future. The 4 shareholders who own the most shares in the bank are candidates as leadership. Lannister still has the highest stewardship, which I feel like he should be in there because of that. Nope, my pick didn't go. The new director, Lord Byron, received 33 votes and will guide the bank to ever-growing prosperity. Well, aren't you just popular? Good sister. What is she? Did she die from her fragile bones? Died after breaking many of her fragile bones while stumbling. Alright, once I started saying fragile, like I can't stop saying it now. Remembering those past. I was passing through the town near Highgarden on business when a local magistrate informed me that my husband was visiting a local sept, which was a surprise, though I didn't tell the magistrate that. Sure enough, I later found him there, merely sitting there by the altar looking sad. Braxton? Is something amiss? I asked. It's really funny, my dad has like a mini version of the leg lamp that they keep in their window. My presence took him by surprise, but he quickly recovered his composure. I was just thinking of my sister. Ah, that made sense. Lady Lyra died some months ago. Odd that Braxton would be here now. The funeral long past. Back then, I didn't know her as he did. Oh, you have a nightlight version? Oh, I didn't realize they had those. I mean, I'm not surprised they do. I saw no reason not to, so I sat and listened to my husband talk about her. It was hours before Braxton was ready to depart, and I could tell that he was grateful for my company. I am glad I was there for him. Alright. Who is he? He's a neighboring fellow vassal. Just going painfully slow. Lord, acting on my behalf. My husband spends a significant amount of time traveling the realm with his honor guard. There are many matters he can settle on my behalf, and the military presence Lord Braxton brings with him is a firm reminder of my right to rule. My lord and I stand ready in defense of the realm. Make sure that people grovel appropriately, my dear. I dread it anyway. It's not very high. Kind of want to go for that. Make sure that people grovel appropriately. Oh, I took a prisoner. Waha. To the miserable Willow, you child of a mangy dog. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Alright, who do we get this time? Ooh. He's got some fantastic intrigue. He's got really good prowess. And he's got really... Oh, I'm 100%. I'm glad I saved you guys. I need some new captains. Freedmen offer their services. My camp roars with life as soldiers celebrate their great victory. As fine a feast as could be prepared is laid out for them all to enjoy. One of my captains enters my tent, an expression of pride upon his face. Lady Paramount Willow, a few of the new freedmen request an audience. I nod to him, awaiting the flurry of thanks the former slaves are sure to give. Carson approaches with other freedmen at his heels. They stop just before me and kneel. My lady, when the slavers stole us, they destroyed our homes, butchered our families. Carson glances to the familiar face of Harold beside him, as if to draw from his strength while holding back tears. We thank you for freeing us from their grasp, but there is nothing for us to go back to. I humbly plead for you to take us into your service. We're all very skilled at our craft. I am certain you can find a use for us. Yes, please. I got some really good guys now. My son. Even a knight? No. Oh, I can't forbid him. That stinks. Alright, who is the crappiest? Forbid you. Forbid. What do you have to offer? Not much. I'm gonna forbid you. Vassal and captain. His prowess is he's a pillager. Keep him around. I guess we'll leave it at that. Ban them. This is the same again. Stop giving me secrets I already know. Not interested in it. Actually, I want to do... Let's do another hike. Where did I go last time? Let's go... Bow's Arch. Just as soon as I gain 2 more gold. 3 more gold. Oh, there it is. Okay. I need stress relief, but I also get fame. Hike on the road again. Finally, the open road lies before me. Soon I shall set foot in the rolling hills of beautiful Bow's Arch. Oh, how I long for its tall grass and sweet-smelling orchids. See pigeons flying through the open skies above me. I must be off already. Man, it's gonna take forever for me to gain advantage on murdering him. Or, I'm sorry, not murdering him, fabricating a hook on him. Yeah, murdering him wouldn't really help me. Let's see, we'll do storyteller again. Hike arrival. My retinue and I have finally arrived at Bow's Arch, and just for a moment I am taken in by the view. I can see the small hill peaks one after another, every one of them a small goal to be conquered in the next days. At last I can leave all those past struggles behind me, and just focus on finding a moment to unwind, a chance to set everything aside and truly relax. What a view. You two are married, 26, 22. Wait, it's because, that's right, my other daughters haven't. My grandkids might actually get married before other two do. But you... Yeah, because it's 10. No, they'll get married like right after. Grandkids and great-grandkids are going to grow up together. Hike, a night to remember. As we settle in for the night, we see the whole sky light up with stars. It's one of the clearest nights we have seen since we left Highgarden. It's quiet. Not a sound to be heard, be it from people or animals. It's like the hills are holding their breath as we are all taking in the night sky. I should go to bed and get rested for the morning, but maybe I can stay up for another hour or two. I will remember this for as long as I live. Alright, we got a ransom. 2 gold. 2 gold. That's not very much. You have 80 gold. that your sister? No, that's your child. He looks very young. He looks younger than 33. He's only willing to pay 2 gold for his child. He must not love her very much. Look, they're twins. They're like identical except for their hair. I get 0 money for her. Her intrigue is... She's 15. Her intrigue's not terrible. I mean, I could recruit her as a spy. Alright. Hike the Hermit. As we travel through the hinterlands of Beau's Arch, my guards and I suddenly come across a woman dressed in dirty robes, sitting by herself. As soon as she notices us, she loudly exclaims, "Are you the latest trials sent by the father?" "Excuse me?" I managed to say, confused and a bit insulted. "Come, I will tell you all about the trials and lamentations of Elia the Wise." You have some curious ideas. Different faith opinion, zealot vassal, tell me more. You secretly convert to the faith of the stars. No. We're not doing that. What did you say about the father? Unacceptable, you heretic. You have some curious ideas. Oh, I gained wise one. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. I'll join your loathsome court. Recruit as a spy. Hike. Breathtaking view. We continue up the slope, slowly, one step at a time. It has been a long day and I can feel my thighs burning. I am only trying to focus on putting one foot in front of the other at this point, when one of my guards helps me the last couple of steps. Suddenly, we find ourselves on a ledge, and I can see the valley stretching out below us, a tapestry of green and brown. I had completely missed how far up we had come due to exhaustion and the strain of the journey, but now it is all worth it. A battlefield forgotten. I hear the carrion birds in the distance long before I see it with my own eyes. A small battlefield filled with dead bodies, clearly left to rot for some time now. The birds, beaks bloody, occasionally look up from their meals as I pass by. Gain 180 fame. Ooh, I do want some gold. I think I'll take the gold. Let's see if I can find something valuable. Gain fame and gold that way. Oh, another poem. My passionate passion. The mere thought of his smile brings one to my face and makes my heart flutter with remarkable pace. Wow, 86 and she's still in fine health? What are your secrets? Meeting a stranger. As I wander through the hill, I come across an elderly woman perched on a weathered rock at the path's edge. Moments pass in silence as the woman appears deeply absorbed in thought before she finally acknowledges my presence. Giving me a small nod, she slowly rises, each movement followed by the sound of creaking bones, and sets forth into the unknown. Now, what was she thinking about out here in the wild? Finally a chance to sit down and rest. Wait, old woman. Perhaps she has some wisdom to share. We'll go with the storyteller. We'll go with fame. These two can almost marry. The problem with having kids between, what, 12 and 38? Quite the age gap. Hike, returning home. With one last step, I finally leave the valleys around Beau's Arch. I look back one last time, reminiscing about my journey through the hills. It feels like a sense of calm has come over me, and my regular troubles feel like a shadow of their former self, at least for now. With a heart calmer than it has been in a while, I finally bid farewell to this place. It is time to head home. Well, at least I lost all my stress. Gained a decent amount of fame. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take almost a year to get a hook on him. Oh, there they are. Forgot it would take just a little bit for them to actually get here. Travel arrival. At long last, I am finally home. My caravan master reports we have journeyed for 156 days and traversed 40 baronies. Yeah, now we got some good captains. I don't want to invest in the bank. Don't have that much money. And I only got 2 gold out of the damn thing. Vassal and captain. No, he's a pillager. I think the rest of these... Actually, he has really high prowess, but doesn't really have... Cautious leader. A shadow over Stafford. The walk through Stafford is to be treated to a dreadful symphony of human suffering. Pestilence has come to this unassuming hamlet. The lumpy skin of the diseased is bright red and painful to the touch. They sweat even in the cold, and they have the look of a leper in their eyes. Already people are calling this affliction little leprosy. At least half of the peasant population has been infected, and it's only a matter of time until it spreads to the nobility. Summon a Meister. Early prevention. Those afflicted by little leprosy are besieged by red spots like I've never seen before. This plague risks destabilizing the entire realm. Our people and crops will be decimated if we do not take radical action. It's not super close. Let's just do soft approach. Success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Should be very close to turning 16. How to fan the flames. It occurs to me that I haven't seen much of George just lately. Nothing wrong between us, at least that I'm aware of. We've both simply been preoccupied with other things. Considering the castle is unusually quiet just now, perhaps there's an opportunity for me to fan the flames of our love. Surely all it would take is some effort, yes? How hard could that be? He loves the poem. Go for that. I'll write him a poem. Love rating with George increases to abiding love. Oh, my poet just died. Vassal and captain. Let's go with her. Legend spread. Is that what I had been? I think that's what I had been doing. Every year, one of your vassals or neighboring rulers may make your legend more promoted. Higher levels of aptitude will increase the chances. Oh, actually, she's been writing poetry this entire time. Cost per month is 18. Holy crap. Yeah, wow. Wow. No, we'll go commend Legend Abroad. Alright, to the implacable Willow, I would like your grandson Lester to become the squire of Alan Blackbeck, a most faithful knight. I guess. Sure. Alright. Alright, there's not a whole lot I can get into, so I think I'll call it here. Thank you very much for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you on Friday for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Bye!